Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We're gonna make some music in Pyrotoad or in GB Studio for Pyrotoad. Should be fun time. It's my affiliate anniversary apparently. I totally didn't realize that. But yeah. Quick impromptu stream. I don't know how late I'll be up. Probably pretty late. I went to bed at like 5 a.m. last morning. So we'll see what happens. It's the weekend. I'm still drinking tea. But yeah, we'll spread the link around a little bit and then we'll be ready to roll. Alright, we are here and we're ready. Okay, yeah, so we're doing music in Pyrotoad. It's going to be amazing. Alright, so one of these is the one that we want. Honestly, it probably doesn't matter because Johnny's got a different version. Wish there was an easy way to tell the difference. What we'll do is we'll open it from the folder. So... Where are we going? GB Studio. You know, the music is a little loud on my end. Let me turn that down. Alright. And then we want projects. And then we want not mine. And then from Johnny. And then we want the most recent one, which was this one, I believe. I zipped up a more recent one, but this is the latest one. All right. So if we go to music, you can see we made a whole bunch of songs. But based on the feedback that I got from Johnny, he thinks that some more ambient and chill, less is more, was the term he threw around. And so we're going to make some new tracks that are a little bit more chill. I was kind of just going by the seat of my pants on these ones, and I didn't have much direction to go on. So I'm actually glad that we've got some direction to work with now. And I like ambient music, so we'll call this song, what, is it 9 or is it 10 or is it 11? I think it's just song. No, it's gonna be song 11. And yeah, so we'll leave the music on for a second because I'm just gonna be placing some kicks for a bit here. And so we'll go bass drum. And the tempo's probably okay. We can slow it down if we need to, but it should be okay. And we'll just kind of, we'll do some expected kicks here, so if it ever does its thing. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to turn this off. And turn this up for me so I can hear a little bit better. And I'm going to check the levels on OBS to make sure it's okay for you guys. It's a little low. I'm not sure why, but when you're editing music in this app, things are a little bit quieter than what you would expect. But then when you put it into the game, it's nice and loud, so. Alright, so we've got a kick. Let's put a snare in before we start messing with that. Yeah, so we'll go to the noise channel. We'll get the snare. And we'll just do every other. Alright, so these are too low, they're not registering. Or if they are, they're... And then we'll do a hi-hat as well. Oh, that's not gonna work. Hey, welcome in, Cryptic. Good to see ya. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. But yeah, everyone should check out Cryptic if they haven't yet. Give Cryptic a follow. Thanks for dropping in, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well this evening or morning or whatever it is. It's a late stream for me. We're doing music for Pyrotoad. Thank you for the shout. Absolutely. Thanks for dropping in. Alright, so let's make a bass line. I'm tired, lol. Well, you know, it's Friday. Sounds like you had a long week, so sorry to hear that, but it's over. The Indie Maniac is first. Welcome in, Indie Maniac. Happy affiliate anniversary. I appreciate that. I didn't realize it was until it was actually Peanut's affiliate anniversary, and I was like, wait a second, we have our affiliate anniversaries on the same day. That's crazy. She actually drew a little picture. It's pretty cute. I could pull it up. Here it is. See? We got the Pyrotoad and Peanut Toad, Pyro Peanut Toad, and we're both on fire and have happy hats because it was both our anniversaries. Pretty cool though. Welcome in, Indy. Am I the only one that farts in this stream? Yeah, you're the only one that farts in this stream. But that's cool, cause you have your thing, and I appreciate that I don't have to smell it. So that's cool. But you're cool enough that I updated my fart fart command just for you, knowing that you were the only one to fart. I made it extra special just for you. I like to come in and crop dust the viewers and fade into the background. It's okay, it's okay. You can do that. If it was anyone else, I might question it, but since it's you, it's fine. I don't know. Alright. It's a start. So what we'll do is we'll copy that. And then we'll paste that. And then we'll go into this one and we'll change the baseline. So it's going to be like... I don't even know. Where were we? Let's try this. I'm just guessing. I don't like that. I think it should be, or maybe even like that. No, you know what? I liked it better like this. It's grooving. All right, so that's a start. We'll double that, and then we'll go into something else. but similar. So we'll grab these and we'll copy and paste 0 and 1 onto 2 and 3. So we'll go to 0, copy all of that, go to 2, paste all of that, and then go to 1 and copy all of that and go to 3 and paste all that. So if we listen to it, it should be exactly the same. Yeah, but that gives us room for a treble. Oh, Kixie's got with the resub. Thanks so much. 4 months in a row. Very much appreciate that, Kixie. Welcome in, by the way. And everyone should definitely... Oh, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. And everyone should follow Kixie. I didn't even see the shout out. Was I paying that little attention? I'm sorry for that. But yeah, everyone should check out Kixie if they haven't yet. She's super cool, and she streams tomorrow. I think. Today's Friday. Well, technically she streams today, because today is actually Saturday. She streams later. Thank you for the shout. Absolutely. Sorry that I was like unaware of what was going on. Time flies when you're streaming. That's a cute emote. It's not Saturday for me yet. Not yet. If it was, I don't think it would be my affiliate anniversary any longer, because I think it's on California time. Because technically it was yesterday. But today for you. Yeah. I was going to put in a note. Like, not there, since that deleted the baseline. Let's go with something a little less irritating. Yeah, I like this. All right, so we'll do the same thing here. That's like a that note and there. And then it goes down to this note. And then we'll listen to the whole thing. 2 a.m. for you. I've been left in the past. It's like countries like Ethiopia that use the Gregorian, or they don't use the Gregorian calendar. Fuck, I forget the calendar they use, but it's not the Gregorian one. Yeah, pretty weird. But yeah, so that should probably go twice also then, huh? But yeah, today we're making ambient music since Johnny felt that the music that I had made, I can play it. These songs were a little bit too intense. Which makes sense, because the game is really intense. So you don't really want like really intense music, and I didn't think about it from that angle. I don't really play a whole lot of like platformers that are like super hard, but it makes sense that you would want calming music for hard levels with less going on. Yeah, I do like this music though, so I might use it for something else. I could put it in Source Hack for sure. But this is what we got so far. I kind of feel like there should be another octave in there. Maybe we'll do that next time, so it like keeps building on itself, right? So we'll do 4 and 5 then, is that right? So that's 2 and 3, 0, 1, 2 and 3, 4 and 5. Yeah, so we'll do 2, 4 and 5s. And so we'll copy 2 and 3 and put it on 4 and 5. 2 and 4 and 3 and 5. But yeah, I was actually planning on streaming all this week and just didn't. I don't know, like for whatever reason. I think because I've been waking up kind of late and staying up late, like it kind of throws off my whole schedule. And then I'm like, okay, I'm ready to stream, and I look at the clock, it's already like 8:30. I'm like, huh. And then I just didn't. And then today the same thing happened, except like right as I was about to, I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream today because it's been all week, because I streamed Monday and then that was it. And then my buddy Matt was like, you want to play Helldivers? I was like, well, actually first he called me and just chatted for like an hour or so, which is cool. We hadn't talked, just me and him, for a while. And so we had a lot to chat about, and then he's like, oh, well, I'm gonna play Helldivers with the group if you want to join. And so I was like, yeah, you know, why not? And then I was like, you know what? It's Friday. It's not too late to stream. I'm just gonna do it. You know, I get it that it's late for everyone, but I feel like I just woke up, so I didn't. I woke up at like 2-ish or 3-ish. I don't even know. Been waking up like super early and saying like, I only got like 4 hours of sleep, I'm going back to sleep, and then I wake up late and I'm like, oh well, I should probably get up because it's like time to do stuff. But yeah, I've been chilling, been hanging out, been doing a lot of exercise, and that kind of leaves me feeling like I did something, even though I didn't really do anything. Like exercise, and like all of a sudden it's like freaking late because I woke up late, and I'm like, all right, well, I need to eat dinner. And then I eat dinner and I'm like, oh shit, it's already dark out. And then I'll be like, well, I just kind of want to chill now. And then I started reading again, so that's kind of cool. Been reading this Philip K. Dick book, which is pretty good. It's actually an anthology. Now I don't know if I want to do an octave or like a fifth or like a third or what, but let's try 3 whole steps and only every other. Oh, I can't do that because I'm erasing stuff. I keep forgetting that I need to like pay attention to the baseline there. Could do it on another channel, but then it cuts out of the baseline, and we want the baseline. So we'll do it here, maybe? Maybe we should just do an octave. Oops. But yeah, I read, because it's an anthology of short stories, so I read, oh, there's a Pokemon chat. I read a few of them. 2 of them were really short, so I just kind of powered through those last night, and then I started a third one that was a little bit longer, but I was really interested in reading it. I think I actually read it already. I think I read all 3 of these already, to be honest, but it was so long ago that I forgot, and I wanted to reread them. They're all good, but the one that I'm reading now was turned into a film called Paycheck. It's the same title. A lot of times the titles get changed, but in this one it's the same title. And then there is the next one, which is what am I doing here? That note. The next one is The Second Kind is the title of the story, and then the movie that it was made out of it was called Screamers. And I've seen Screamers. Oh, this note's supposed to be different. And I liked Screamers. I liked Screamers 1 and 2, but it didn't do very good in the theaters. It just didn't, for whatever reason. And so it'll be interesting to read that one. I'm excited to read that. But Paycheck turned out good. I liked it. Again, I liked the movie, but it didn't turn out good in theaters. It had Ben Affleck and Uma Thurman in it, which you would think, like, that's pretty strong cast, but for whatever reason, the world was not ready for it. There's another one called Next that I don't know what the story is for that. I don't think I have a copy of it. But the film was good. I liked it. It's a Nick Cage movie where he can like see the future, but only like 5 minutes of the future, like the next 5 minutes. And I guess it wasn't a terribly great film, but the concept was good. All right, so that fourth one kind of sounds off. So what if I get rid of that? And we'll just go back to here. Oh. Hey, welcome in Seago Games. Thank you for the anniversary affiliate. The affiliate anniversary, and thank you for the bits. I appreciate that very much. 5 bits. Woo! Thank you. I very much appreciate that. And I hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Seago Games if they haven't yet. How's it going? It's going good. We're making some chill music for Pyrotoad. We made some really extreme and like kind of like breakbeat type stuff, and it wasn't what the designer had like hoped for. So we're doing something a little bit more chill with some of his direction, and I'm kind of glad that he chimed in with some direction, because at first he's like, I don't know, do what you think, and I was like, okay, well, this is what's coming to me, and it was a little bit too intense. But this is turning out pretty chill. Was there a note that was off there? This one. But yeah, at this point I feel like it should go to like a chorus or something. So yeah, we'll go to 6 here. Very cool, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? How's everything going with you? And then, so we kind of want kicks again, but we want them to be in a different variety, so they're not exactly the same, right? Maybe didn't. I don't know, I'm just guessing. This probably sounds terrible. Yeah, it would have to be more like didn't. And then I don't even know. So that sounds kind of cool. I don't know what to do for the bass line. Probably either start at C and then do something completely different, or start at like something like a fifth or a 7th, or I don't even know. But we can't do that. We're losing notes. We need to do it on this channel. That sounds like a Germ song. That's not terrible. Let's see what it sounds like if we repeated it with itself. Alright, you know what? I don't like it repeating itself completely. Let's take everything from 6 and we'll copy that onto 7. And we'll head over here to the baseline and so let's see what this sounds like. No, I don't like that. Let's do it the other way. No. No. Alright, so I think that might be it. But it definitely needs more than that. It doesn't even have any hats on or snares, but I think we're going to use a crash instead because that will be more interesting. And I don't know where it should go. Maybe here? I don't know. I'm just guessing. That actually sounded pretty good, but it needs more at the end. Maybe like that. We'll just take all of those and copy that and put them there. Good, just for finding some Nightbot and overlay stuff. Oh, cool. Oh, we're in an ad break. I didn't even realize that. My bad. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that. And Seago Games had said, good, just refining some Nightbot and overlay stuff. That's cool. I definitely need to sit down and work some more on my stream. I was thinking that if I get sick of doing music, I might end up actually doing that. I've got all these ideas for like new VTuber or PNG models and like different commands and redeems and stuff to change the art, and I just need to sit down and start working on it. But it's something that I could do during stream, so I feel like that would be cool. But yeah. So on Pyrotoad, we actually talked to the publisher that we have been hoping to work with, and it doesn't sound like it's going to happen, unfortunately. I mean, nothing's set in stone, but it definitely wasn't a yes. It wasn't a no either, but it wasn't a yes. And it sounds like that publisher might be having some issues, and it doesn't have a whole lot to throw at new projects. That said, they did ask us for more information on the project, and it sounds like they're excited for the project. It just doesn't sound like they might not have the capital to put stuff in. So this doesn't sound bad, but yeah, it gave me a chance to chat with the designer a bit about things that we're doing, and with Johnny, I should say. Everyone pretty much knows who I'm talking about at this point. And yeah, so I brought up some other publishers that you may or may not be interested. And then we were talking about the idea of perhaps not doing a physical release. I mean, as cool as it would be to do a physical release, it's just one of those expenses that, like, you know, I don't know. Like, I was thinking about it, like, if it was me doing a physical release for my own games, like, that would be a lot easier than splitting it with someone, right? Because then you gotta split everything, like, because there's work that comes along with flashing the carts and putting together the boxes and getting things ready for shipping and doing the actual shipping. That's all work. But how do you, like, you know, how do you decide the split on that and stuff like that? And then there's also, like, the money involved, like, you know. So it's just a lot more logistics when you have two people doing that type of thing. However, if I was going to do a physical release, say, of Demon Fish Dead Ahead, that would be quite a bit easier, because it would probably only be like 100 copies or something like that. And, you know, I'd have to come up with my own means of getting the hardware and the overhead of the flasher and, you know, the manuals or the boxes or anything like that. Very exciting. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, like, it's still exciting. It's just, it's unfortunate that it sounded like they weren't, like, quite ready to jump into something like that. They also mentioned that NES games tend to make more money than Game Boy games, which is, you know, I guess you could imagine that. I'm doing CSS right now, trying to make this new widget look like my old one. Oh, interesting. Cool. Yeah, I don't know much about widgets. I played with CSS back in college, but man, that was a long time ago. I don't remember any of that stuff now. Alright, so I think the hi-hats need something at the end of each thing, so something just real simple, like maybe a closed hi-hat here. I don't know, let's hear what that sounds like. I stream now both on Twitch and YouTube. Oh, cool. Oh, there's a Nidoran and shit. So I think that worked, but let's hear it again. Yeah, I like that. So we'll do it on 3 as well. And then 5 and then I feel like 6 and 7 needs some type of hi-hat too. Maybe here. Oh, can we do, yeah, maybe there and there and there and there. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Wait, what happened there? Go to the right spot. What are you doing? I found a widget that shows both, but it doesn't look like my old one that I really like, so I'm trying to make it look like it. I'm not sure exactly what you're describing with your widget. If you'd like to further describe that, that might help me a bit. Because honestly, I don't really... I mean, a widget could be like just about anything, right? But it's a chat widget. Oh, okay. Like a chat box. Right on. So there is something in the affiliate guidelines that says that you're not supposed to put your YouTube chat on your Twitch thing if you're an affiliate, which is ridiculous. And I see people doing it, but it is in there, just to let you know. And so, like, if they wanted to, they could decide to demonetize you based on that. If it's, I mean, they probably wouldn't, but if you were making a lot of money, they might look at that a little bit more microscopy. Everyone does it. I'm not worried. Yeah, right on. What are they going to do? Take my $20? Exactly. Yeah. So what I did was I have a Restream bot, I think, that I blacklisted on my chat box, but it sends the chat from Twitch to YouTube and the YouTube chat to Twitch. So if someone chats on my YouTube, then we'll see it on the Twitch chat, but we won't see it on the actual stream widget. So that way it's not breaking any of the rules, but we still get to read everyone's chat. But yeah, I feel you, like, it's one of those things that everyone's doing it, so... Okay, yeah, I think that works with the hi-hat. But the bass line, it just sounds so monotonous to me. And maybe it's because we've been listening to this all, like, intense stuff that I've been making. But maybe I can make it sound a little bit cooler than it does, and still not be too intense. Alright, so this is interesting because it's the same note, but it sounds a little different, and then we could like waver between the two, maybe. Yeah, I think I like that. It's not too intense, there's not too much variety, but it's not boring or monotonous. And maybe we could take it just like a step further in the chorus without it getting too crazy. The vibrato sounded cool. Oh, and there's a link for my podcast in chat if anyone's interested. let's do that again. You know what? Maybe it sounded better going back to this one. Hold on. The widget I got from Nutty, if you know what that is, he said the same thing about the TOS, but then deadpan, but no one cares. It's more of a gotcha line in case they want to ban someone that needs a reason that can list that as a reason. Lots of platforms, but in like backdoor ban reasons. Pretty much. Like I said, like if they don't want to give you as much money as you're owed, or it's probably one of those microscope things. Once you're making a lot of money, they're like, well, do we really have to give them that much money? Are there any more hoops that we can make them jump through and make? Because I mean, if they're paying you like $500 or something like that, they're gonna be like, wait a second, that's $500, or even more for some of these streamers, you know. So I don't know when it would raise eyebrows, but eventually they're gonna have an actual person look to see if you make enough money, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think anyone's really gonna crack down on that, but it is something to be aware of. Sounds like you are, so that's fine. So maybe we'll do something with the treble on the chorus as well. So probably here on the duty, there's not a whole lot of room for it, but we can figure something out. Maybe with one of these short ones. Maybe like this one. And then, what was it? This note? Kind of like that. And then we're just going down, and then, oh, that should probably be over here, huh? All right, let's take a listen to that. So that first one was weird because it came in too early. It sounded fine at first, but with everything else, it might sound better like this. 500, that's nothing. Some streamers make millions to do it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I don't know where the cutoff is, but Amazon has all the money, pretty much. They have all the internet, which is kind of messed up, but what are you gonna do? It's kind of cool that they offer this platform and at least, like, you know, provide it in a way that that works for some people, you know, works. I'm making friends. I like that. That's cool. But yeah, technically it's on there also that you can't talk shit about Amazon, so that's kind of messed up too. But, you know, what are you gonna do? I like it, but I wonder what it would sound like a little bit quicker. Oh snap, Infinite with the raid. Jeff is a great guy, we love him, laughs nervously. Welcome in, Raiders. Everyone should check out Infinite Metal if they haven't yet. Jitspo, wait a second, what am I waiting for? But yeah, thank you so much, Infinite. Infinite's got an awesome stream. They do retro games and indie games. And lots of fun stuff there. Oh, snap! Damn, thank you so much for the raid. Jitspo, I appreciate the raid. Wow, 31 people, that's fantastic. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, software and game development, cool. I kind of want to take a look at your stream real quick here and see what that is all about. But yeah, in the meantime, everyone should check out Infinite Metal. Fist of the Forgotten dev, level and animation tweaks, and new demo prep. Cool, Godot and Blender. Wow, that sounds really cool. AAA dev gone indie. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, thanks so much for dropping in. So I'm Rick. I'm a game dev. I'm a bit of a generalist. I have been working on this game called Pyrotoad since October or so, with a designer, another designer named Johnny Manjiro, and Johnny's been doing all of the game design stuff for this one, which is nice for me. I mean, I love game design. I'm a game designer at heart, but I started as an artist, so art comes a lot easier for me. And I was actually managing the team of another project when this project kind of landed in my lap. So like I had a lot on my plate at that point, and now that project that I was managing is done. And so now I'm just on my own projects and on this project with Johnny, and we're making music for it right now. I made a whole bunch, but Johnny hadn't given me any direction previously, and it's not really on him, but I was just kind of going by whatever I wanted to do, and some of it was a little bit too intense for the game that we're making, I think. So yeah, but thanks so much everyone for dropping in for the double raid. Fanny Slam, welcome. Ronnie the Zombie, welcome in, welcome in. Double raid bow, nice, I've never heard that before, that's awesome. Getting a new build for my demo up and yelling, oh wait, and a lot of yelling at Linux. Gotcha. I've never actually done anything really in Linux. I have a Steam Deck, and that's as close as I've gotten to Linux. But I don't do any development on that system. I don't really do anything but play games on it, so yeah, I'm still learning that. Thanks for the shout out. Absolutely, Infinite Metal. Music, yeah, we've been doing music. A little bit of GB Studio music. Yeah, this is GB Studio in case anyone's not familiar. It's a game development engine for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. You have like every stream avatar option known to man, so much choice. I do have a lot on there, and I put a few of my own at the very end. But yeah, they're all free, so have at it, choose whatever you'd like. But do you yell sudo at Linux? Interesting. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat if people play the Pokemon game. So yeah, anyways, like I was saying, the music that we made before, I can actually play some of it, was a little bit intense. And the music, or the game, is intense also. It's a precision puzzle platformer, kind of like Super Meat Boy, in that kind of vein of thing, but it's for Game Boy Color. And I can actually play it for you. But yeah, the music was, Johnny thought it was a little intense. and I appreciate his direction in saying something a little bit more ambient, and yeah, less is more. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for the raids and for dropping in. If you guys got something that you need to do, eat food, go to the bathroom, whatever, definitely don't forget to take care of yourselves. And yeah, also if anyone is a dev, feel free to drop your links of your projects. I'm always trying to like learn about other people's projects and stuff. I'm not like 100% opposed to any type of self-promo, you know, obviously don't go overboard, but if you just got here, I'm asking to see your projects because I'm interested. That said, if someone were to just drop in out of nowhere and say like, oh, look at my project, that might be like, what the heck's going on here? But since y'all came from a raid, I'm excited, and it sounds like another game dev, so that's awesome. Of course, Infinite Metals folks, if you got anything you're working on, same goes for you. I appreciate everyone trusting me with their stream fam. The Fist of the Forgotten. Yeah, let's check this out. Let me get that on a browser here. Oh. We'll make that big. Let's start over real quick. This, I feel like I've seen this. I think I may have caught one of your streams or something, or checked out a link or something, because I feel like I've seen this before. But it looks great. I like how you've outlined the silhouette of the player. I think that helps a lot. And I really like that there's some contrast with the color, especially, you know, the red for the damage and attack and all that kind of stuff, like to show you, hey, watch out, kind of thing. But yeah, actually, as far as platformers go, like this, you know, obviously it doesn't look like Pyrotoad, but in the same vein, they're both platformers and they both look like there's a bit of challenge going on. Ooh, grabbing the demo now. Yeah, everyone should check out the demo. And so yeah, I don't know if you can talk about your previous work in AAA, but I'm definitely interested to hear more about that if you can. And if you can't, that's not a big deal. I totally understand. But Lone Wolf Studio, is there anything else that you've worked on here? Interesting. And I'm wondering also how long you've been using Godot. We'll give you a follow. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we're not already crossing paths. But yeah, very cool stuff. I worked on some Ghost Recon games and Far Cry games. Oh, wow. Very cool. I haven't played either of those, but that's awesome that you have that experience. I know a lot of people really liked both of those games. So yeah, been using Godot for 6+ years, since 3.0. Oh, cool. So I think 3.0, that was when they first started doing C#, or at least they said that they were. And then I went to play it. I think this was like 2018 or so, and I played with it, but I couldn't figure out how to use C# with it, and I couldn't really do anything. I was like, what the heck? I'm a Unity developer mostly, so I was definitely scratching my head for those 40 minutes that I was playing with it. But from what I hear, it's gotten a lot easier to work with and stuff like that. So that's awesome. But yeah, I'm glad that you've been making it work for you. I stuck with Unity, and then when Unity started doing weird stuff, I was like, well, I wonder what this homebrew development stuff is like. And that's when I found GB Studio, and now I've been doing a little bit of both of that. Let's see here. I just realized I don't have my second chat window up, which definitely helps me. So I'm gonna pull that up real quick. And throw the music back on. And snooze the ads that are coming up. Nice. Never mess with the C# side of it. GD script is so well integrated, it kind of spoils you. Right on. Yeah, I don't know much about Godot script, but yeah, I've been learning different languages for a long time now. My background's actually as a artist. I went to art school, the American Academy of Art. Graduated in 2009, which kind of sucked for me because the industry had kind of like pulled back on hiring around that time because the 2008 thing. And a lot of the people who did get jobs around that time either, you know, had some type of in, or they were like really, really, really good because there just wasn't a lot of hiring going on. But what I did was I started to learn development on top of the art and stuff, and I was into music before that, so naturally art and music are what comes easiest for me. But yeah, I kind of fell in love with game design during that period, and that's when I started to learn how to program around 2010 or so. And then around 2013 I found Unity, and from 2010 to 2013 I was just kind of trying everything, and then when I found Unity I really felt at home with it. But yeah, I didn't get very far in anything during that period, but I was trying a lot of things. But yeah, if we go through the songs, some of these are better than others. Song 8 I think was the one that I didn't like at all. But I like these songs, so I think I'm gonna use them for my other Game Boy game, one of my other Game Boy games called Source Hack. I've actually got a command for my itch page. If anyone is interested in checking out the games that I've worked on or games that I made, some of them are solo, some of them are team projects. Small teams always. But yeah, for a while I used to apply for AAA jobs, and I kind of gave up. And now I feel like I'm too old for AAA, which is kind of sad because I'm not that old. But I feel like they have a problem with hiring young only, and or like fresh out of college kind of thing, or people who have a lot of AAA experience. And when you only do indie games, like that doesn't really count to a lot of them. So, but yeah, you know, with all the layoffs and everything like that, I kind of feel like I dodged a little bit of a bullet there, and I'm grateful that I've been able to get by as a freelancer and a solo developer. So yeah, not sure what's next because Pyrotoad is nearly done. I should actually show you guys the game. We've got a build somewhere. Let's go to the builds. So yeah, we did have the background animated here, but it was causing crashes and stuff, so we actually took it out because we wanted to get this out to testers pretty soon here, actually. So yeah, the basic mechanic is that you light yourself on fire and then you can shoot fire, and these obstacles are in the way, so you shoot them. I'm still learning the controls of this emulator. The two emulators that I use, they swap the A and B button, and it's really kind of annoying. But yeah, this is Pyrotoad. I did all the art, all the music that's on this build, all the sound effects, and then Johnny did the level design and all of the mechanics and that kind of stuff. It was actually based off of a prototype that was made for NES, but because Johnny's a NES developer and I'm more of a Game Boy developer, but he was trying to move away from NES because of some issues that he was facing, and so I've been kind of helping him to learn GB Studio, but he's also been learning a lot on his own, so can't take too much credit there. But yeah, it's been a nice working relationship where we're both able to learn from one another. We're both very open about things, and things have been working really smoothly, which is great, because I've definitely been on both ends of the team stuff now, where you have good teams that work great, you have bad teams that kind of fall apart, and this one definitely fits in the good teams category, at least as far as I can tell. But yeah, for a while there, right after college, I worked with teams. Oh, and I've died. I worked with a team with a programmer friend that I had. I was actually in a band with the oh, I died again. I was actually in a band with this dude, and he was doing a programming class, and he wanted someone to make art for it. Thanks for checking in, Wallace. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. On me. I just died, so sorry about that.
This isn't the same wind we are using.
Thanks for the redeems. Oh, I'm gonna do it again. So yeah, the levels do get harder as the game progresses, clearly. I should be better at it than I am. Johnny's more of the platformer player. But yeah, I was working with this bass player friend of mine, and he was just making some simple scrolling shoot 'em up game, a horizontal. Oh, I hit the wrong button. A horizontal scrolling shoot 'em up, and using XNA, and oh, died again. I die way too much on this level. I should be much better than I am. And yeah, so once he finished his class and got an A, and he was really grateful that I helped him with the art and stuff, or did the art rather. And I was like, all right, so let's keep working on this. He's like, well, no, the class is over. I'm kind of done. Levels should get easier the more the game progresses. Well, these levels definitely get harder as the game progresses. Well, you were playing a frog, so it's easy to croak. There you go. Yeah, I kind of think that it would be fun to do like when you don't have the fire, to make the button make you croak. I think that would be cool. That might be something to add. Oh shit. I died again. And on that note, I need to hop out and grab some food. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you eat something awesome. I hope that you enjoy it. And I'll have to check out your stream. And I will shoot you a follow while we're at that, so that way I don't forget to. I gotta check to make sure I'm hitting the right button here. Oh, I did it again. I always do that, and I don't know why. I just like drop down like right onto those spikes. I should be far better at this level by now. But yeah, we're planning to put this on the Steam and Itch, and we would like to get a physical release out, but we're not sure what's going to happen with that yet, unfortunately. It's kind of expensive to do on our own, so we're looking into publishers, and then possibly Homebrew Factory, and yeah, we'll just have to play it by ear with that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to learning how to put a game like this onto Steam for my own games. So if I can figure it out for my own games, hey, I beat the level, then I don't see why we couldn't do it for this game. But yeah, itch is definite. Oh, I gotta get on that platform. There we go. I have less trouble with that level, but it's not necessarily easier. Oh, I hate that jump. There we go. Something's going on with the sound effects here, some type of bug. I'm not sure why it... Yeah. It stopped right when I was like talking about it. But I don't think that's part of the music. I actually like this song. Again, maybe it fits Source Hack a little bit better. Maybe it is part of the music. Oh, I did it again. There's no way out of here now. Oh, that was close. Went right through it. I gotta go this way. Whoa. That was a close one. I think... Oh, no, I can go this way. Oh, maybe I should have gone the other way. Oh, man. Well, anyways, this is Pyrotoad. It's still getting worked on a little bit. That was one of the most recent builds, but I think we've made some changes since then. And again, the music is getting changed right now. And yeah, something a little bit more chill was the plans. But I did want to see what it would sound like a little bit faster. Yeah, maybe it sounds better slower. Another thing we could do is change this vibrato. Duty vibrato. I don't really know how to do this, to be honest. But yeah, we've got to add, so we'll take a little ad break here for anyone who's not subbed, and we'll be back shortly. So thanks for hanging out. Alright, we're back from the ad break. And I was thinking that we could probably do the chorus twice here, so we'll just go ahead and do that. But then it might actually be cool to do like something different at the end that's kind of like 7, so we'll grab 7. Let's hit stop here, and then so we'll copy everything from 7 or pattern number 7, paste it onto pattern number 8. Oh, I did that too quickly. Yep. And then so now pattern number 7 and pattern number 8 are identical, but it might be cool to do something different at the end here. And honestly, I'm not quite sure what. So let's take a listen to it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it could use something, but I'm not sure what. Let's start that chorus over again. What if we did that the same? I kind of like it, but I feel like it should have something going on here at the end. Something like that, maybe. Of course, it's the same instrument and same timing as that, so yeah, maybe something like this might be interesting. No. That's too much. Maybe just a different instrument. You know, actually it sounds kind of cool because it's like a harmony, right? I wonder if it should have more of those though, right? So if this is like that, maybe this one should be something. I don't know. Let's experiment here. There's a Toxel in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. And oh. Maybe like that. I don't know. I'm still not completely sold on this pulse custom vibrato thing. Maybe the sweep time needs to be changed. I don't feel like I'm getting as much variety as I want with that. Well, that's a weird spot for it to start. Screwing everything up. Well, I think that's pretty good. We should start a new song, I think. We'll call this song 12. Whoa. And yeah, so we'll do something similar and similar but different, right? So maybe something like that, maybe. Of course, our play button's missing, so I'll have to click off and click back on and hope for the best. Yep. Alright, so let's get a snare in there and see how that sounds. Or, you know, well, maybe we'll start with the crash this time. Last time we started with the snare, so... Alright, so we'll do maybe a snare every other. Maybe we got those backwards. Maybe we'll try the other crash. Maybe we space it out a bit and we... Whoop. I wanted you all selected. Something like that, maybe. I kind of like that. Maybe we'll fit a bass line in now. And something that's not in C. What's going on here? That's a little bit too much like the last song. Let's speed it up. something like this. I kind of liked it short there. Maybe it should be here instead. I'm just trying different things now. Yeah, I'm not hating it. Not exactly loving it either. Maybe some hi-hats at the end will help it. All right, I like it, but I feel like it could go somewhere else from there and like kind of be part of the same melody. So we'll copy and paste everything again, but now we'll change the bass line and on this one. And I kind of feel like it should do the opposite. So let's hear what this sounds like. All right, so it's not terrible, but I feel like it should be a little bit different. Oh, let's get all of that. Did I miss that note? I did. It's so hard to select everything in this software. All right, so let's try this. All right, so it's close, but not exactly what I want. Yeah, I think this needs to happen again. And then this one would happen again as well. Like that. Just trying different things here. I kind of like that. Where it should go from here, probably the same kind of thing. Add some treble melody to it. So we'll duplicate these onto 2 and 3. And then we'll add a treble melody somewhere. It's not a whole lot of room. Maybe somewhere on between the kicks here. Maybe with the vibrato on like a higher note. Something like that. Oh, there's a wild tyrant in chat. All right, let's hear what all of this sounds like. I don't know. Gotta listen to it again. I'm gonna go get my water. I think I left it in the other room.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Look out, it's a trap. So I think I should go up an octave on these ones, so keep it the same. So that would be like there, I think. I don't know. Let's hear, and also I feel like it should do that twice. So we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, that was right. Thanks for the dream walls. Always appreciate that. If only they released Star Fox 64 as a standalone game on Switch. I kind of like the idea of playing it online, and a lot of the standalone games that were released on Switch didn't have online play, which is kind of bogus. But I do feel like the emulator they used for Switch Online kind of sucks. But yeah, I still got it. I still play the 64 on Switch Online. It's expensive, but I don't know. I wish I had more friends to play it with, honestly. But it's so expensive that not that many people have it. This definitely sounds better. I kind of wanted to do that note twice at the end, and the reason why I didn't was because there's a kick there. But what we can do is go to the Duty 1 channel. Oh, there's something there too. We could change this to the note that I want it to be. Let's give that a shot. We can always change it back. But Wallace, I'm interested. What's your reasoning behind wishing that it had a standalone game? Oh, Puke with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Puke. Appreciate that. Everyone should check out Puke 7 if they haven't. They do commercials on Friday night, so it's always a lot of fun. And how are the commercials tonight? Happy affiliate anniversary, I appreciate that. I just love playing Star Fox 64 every now and then. Yeah, no, I definitely enjoy it. It's a good one. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Rick. Abraxas, welcome in. Puke Raid. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Puke and everything Puke does. He's a ASM wizard. He's an NES dev. Puke crushed it, hell yeah. Good to see you, Mora. Welcome in. And he's also on my podcast, which is super cool. He's been working on Orange Island. And that's always a lot of fun to watch. Free Droll, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. And yeah. Puke 7, welcome in, welcome in. Happy affiliate anniversary, I appreciate that a whole lot. Yeah, like 7 years ago I got my affiliate, and yeah. There was a lot of time in between where I wasn't doing stuff. That's a nice flaming emote there, I like that. IndieX, happy affiliate anniversary, Rig. Randomly woke up a bit ago and saw you were live. Hope it's been chill stream. Yeah, I actually started really late today. But everyone should check out IndieX. She's super cool. She plays indie games. Last playing Blueprints. A lot of people have been playing that. What do you think of that one? And yeah. Oh, you were in Puke 7 stream. Very cool. I didn't know that you and Puke were, or that you knew about Puke Scream, but that's cool. Yeah, I guess I shout Puke out a lot, so if you knew it from that, that's even cooler. But yeah, we are unfortunately going to have an ad break here in like 10-15 seconds, and I'm out of snoozes, which sucks, because this would be a good time to snooze. I appreciate everyone, the lurkers. If you need to take a break, this is a good time to do that. If you gotta eat food or whatever, I appreciate that. If you want to put me on lurk, that's totally fine. I appreciate that. Also, any devs on Puke's stream, let me know and I will show your stuff. I'll take a look at it. I'm always looking to meet new devs. I've been sleeping on and off all day. Just actually popped your stream up probably around the time you got raided. Oh, that's interesting, because yeah, it says that you're a raider. Oh wait, no, I'm a raider. That's what it's saying. It's saying that I'm a raider because I was in Puke's stream. Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that you were raiding Puke, but you should check out Puke. Anyways, sorry about that. I'm just confused. But that's awesome that you popped up to check out my stream. Glad you're here. Sorry to hear that you've been sleeping on and off, but I hope you're well rested. It's always nice to have a good rest. I slept in like crazy today. We do have an ad, so we're going to take a little ad break, and it should only be 2 minutes tops, so we'll see you in just a bit. Welcome back from the ad break. Thank you so much for hanging out. IndieX says, Blueprints is great, super overwhelming though. I feel like I am in the pre-prologue phase of the game still. Laughed my ass off, just been slowly exploring and taking a crap ton of notes. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about the game. I've just seen that everyone is streaming it, and I feel like I've watched a little bit of gameplay, but it wasn't enough for it to like sink in and say like this is what type of game it is. I don't even know what type of game it is. Is it like some type of mystery type thing? But that's cool that you're enjoying it. I'm glad you think it's great. That's awesome. I mean, it's got to be pretty good if everyone's playing it so much. Alright, so on this, I think what it needs is an intro. So we're actually going to take everything and scooch it over one. So this will be 3, this will be 2, this will be 3, this will be 2, this will be 1, this will be 0, and then this will be 4. And then so now we've got this blank slate here. What we're actually going to do is take everything from 1, copy that onto 4, and that gives us, if we start deleting things from this, that gives us a good starting point. So first of all, we'll delete every other kick, and so it only gets 1 kick, and then we'll go to the duty and just completely remove the baseline. And then on the noise channel, we'll leave everything the same. Let's hear what that sounds like. I feel like it could use a little bit of something there. So we'll take the hi-hats and we'll just do one of these, I think. I don't know where. Maybe there and there and there. I don't know. Just guessing. Definitely exploration, puzzle, mystery type of game, but somehow feels like its own genre. Basically a time sink, never-ending game, but it's really good. Interesting. Alright, so I think it needs 2 here. Like that, yes. I think this is what we need. Braxton says, I've heard a lot of good stuff about that game. It just straight throws you to the wolves and you have to figure everything out. That sounds kind of rough, but honestly it also sounds like a breath of fresh air because there's so many games that are like so hand-holdy these days. So it's nice to see a game that doesn't hold your hand still get like popular, right? Because as an indie dev, it almost feels like you kind of have to do a game that holds your hand. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, it doesn't have anything to shut off. Alright, so on this one, on the duty, this note isn't being shut off at all, so we'll give it a note to shut off. And that should fix that. It's been good. I'm definitely going through it quite slow. Oh, sorry. I missed what Abraxas wrote. Or so I don't have it spoiled, I mean. Oh, it's I'm missing a whole lot here. Never mind. Exactly that. It's been on my list of games to get. I've been doing pretty good at avoiding streams that are playing it just so I don't spoil it, or so I don't have it spoiled, I mean. It's been good. I'm definitely going through it quite slow and not efficiently, but I'm hoping once I play more, maybe it'll help me break some bad gaming habits I have. Yeah, such a good idea. There's so much info, so anything could be a spoiler, I feel like. Yeah, right on. It sounds like anything that's like a narrative game like that is something that should be somewhat avoided on stream. Narrative-driven games. But also on the other hand, oh, there's a Pokemon catch, by the way. Also on the other hand, if you don't have the time for the narrative, but you still want to learn it, it's nice that people stream that type of stuff, so you can kind of get the gist of it without having to purchase and spend the time. Personally, I tend to skip a lot of cutscenes and stuff like that, and just want the gameplay. And yeah, this probably I'm not against narrative games. It's just that I don't typically play them, and I get kind of I don't know, if I want to read, I'll read a book kind of thing. I've got some really great books that I need to read, and yeah. My worst bad gaming habit is buying a bunch of games and then never playing them. There you go. I actually have a lot of books that I never read, so I've got a little bit of both. I agree completely, it works both ways for sure. I really like Subverge, and it was a narrative game. Yeah, you had a lot of fun playing that. And it was fun watching too, because again, like, that's a game that I probably wouldn't have picked out on my own or played or play, or that's just like a lot of reading and stuff. But it was interesting watching someone else play it for sure. Guilty to my backlog. The backlog will outlive you. Lunatrek agrees. IndieX says, hi Kixie, happy Friday, but maybe now Saturday. It's definitely Saturday for me. Same. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, I'm actually not terribly bad at buying games that I don't play. Like, don't get me wrong, it does happen to me. I think it happens to everyone. But I definitely have like a sense of like, oh, I won't have time to play this and it might be on sale later. So if I get it next year, that's okay, kind of thing. I don't get the FOMO of like, oh my god, everyone's playing this new game that came out, I have to play it now. A lot of times, especially for AAA games or games that are really popular, I tend to just say like, oh, okay, well, I'm glad everyone's enjoying it, but I'll check it out when it's 50% off, or I'll check it out like later in the year or next year or 2 years or 3 years or just never. Yeah, Subverge looks so good. I caught some of Kixie's stream too. And finally in Saturday, yes. My issue with streaming narrative games is that I don't want to spoil the game if people want to play it. Nah, that makes sense. That's a good point. So this needs a chorus, otherwise it's just gonna get annoying here. So let's go with 5 and we'll do 6. And again, we'll start with the kick, we'll go bass drum, and we'll go like something different than this. I don't know what though. Maybe we'll go back to this, because that's kind of what it does here, right? So it will like lead back into the intro. I'm crashing out. Well, thank you again for the raid, Puke. I very much appreciate it. I can't believe how late it is already. It's already 2:40. I'm still wide awake. Abraxas says, smart guy, that Rico Cloud used augmented Steam, so it's handy because you can see if a game is at its all-time lowest price, but it's also a curse because if it is at the all-time lowest price, then I find I'm more inclined to buy it. Oh, right on. Yeah, I don't use augmented Steam, but what I'll do is if I'm like trying to figure out if something's on sale, I'll go to isthereanydeal.com and not to plug the website, but yeah, I definitely look at what the prices are when I'm like actually looking to purchase something. But then there's other times where I'm just like, okay, that's only fucking $7, I'll buy that. Or it's only $15 and it looks like a great game, I'll buy that. Or shit, the game's $40, but all my friends are playing it and they want me to buy it and they all bought it, so yeah, why not? But yeah, it definitely depends on circumstance for me. I wouldn't say that I'm smart for doing it. You know, honestly, I think part of it is that because I'm a game dev, I'm like, what am I doing playing games when I could be making them? You know, I'm spending so much time playing a game that I'm going to waste all of my time playing games and not make games. Like, I need to make games because like that's my job. So it would be like if you were allowed to play games at work, but your boss only paid you when you weren't playing games at work. That's kind of what it's like. Except it's also reference material for me. And EX says, I used to be the same way with the FOMO. It didn't bother me, but now that I game more than I used to, sometimes it's hard to not want to play a handful of new indies. I hear that. Luckily, a lot of indies are really cheap, so that's usually pretty cool. Colin Kixley says, I have embraced patient gaming. Interesting. Same. I feel bad when I do. It's hard to tell if it would bother those who are tuning in or happen to stumble upon your stream, etc. Yeah, you know, honestly, I feel like with story games, if someone sees that you're doing that and they're like, they want to see your stream, but then they're like, oh, I wanted to play this game. A lot of times people just say like, oh, it's good to see you, but I actually want to play this game, so I'm going to just lurk for the stream, because I've done that before for sure. But yeah, at that point, you know, that's less active chatters and, you know, less of a community there if more people are lurking because of that. But yeah, I think it comes down to what you want to do. You know, if you really want to stream that game and it happens to be a narrative driven game, then, you know, that's that. But if you are really looking to, you know, maximize chat and maximize how many of your friends are there, then yeah, maybe not streaming a narrative driven game is a good idea. But there's, I mean, there's so many games to choose from, you know. So I feel like, you know, do what you want to do. Augmented Steam plugs into is there any deal? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But it gives you info streamline into the Steam store page for the game. Right on. Yeah, I haven't played with Augmented Steam at all, but honestly, Steam store is half broken for me every time I go on, like at least from my laptop. And I think it has something to do with graphics card wanting to like do something, and then if I have one setting, it makes something break for my game dev stuff, but it makes certain websites break if I don't have it set, and I just don't care that much about making sure that Steam works. It should be on them to make it work. They're this fucking massive company. They could make their app work, but you know, what are you gonna do? But yeah, that's cool that you got something that works for you for sure. Oh, I don't have a kick for this one, so there's that. Should probably put some kicks there. Copy that, paste it here. Yeah, so now we've got kicks. But there's no snares, so let's do, well, we had that what was it? The crash that we didn't use before, and it was this one, and it was too crashy. So yeah, I don't know, maybe something like that. Oh. But then maybe some hi-hats to give it some interestingness or something. And then, so that would go right there and right there. And wait, is that wrong? That's wrong. That's not right. Let's put it there instead. And then we'll do the same for this. This one there, and then also the crashes didn't make it, so we'll put those there also. And now we'll listen to this. They should be exactly the same. How many channels does Game Boy have? 3. So there's 3 channel, or I'm sorry, there's 4 channels, but I'm using 3 because the wave channel is what the sound effects use. So if you've got sound effects in your game, they're happening on the wave channel. And if you have music and sound effects at the same time, then the sound effects will cut out the music. And so I'm trying to avoid that with this game. For things like cutscenes and stuff like that, then that's cool. Oh, thank you for the Pokey gift, Abraxas. I appreciate that. I got a Phantom Ball. Wallace got a Cypher Ball. Very cool. But yeah, so 4 channels total. So if you're doing like menu music or anything that doesn't have sound effects in it, menu might not be the best option because a lot of times there's UI sound effects. But cutscenes might be a good thing, or like if you've got like a screen after you beat the level that has its own music, then you could use all 4 channels. And you can make some really interesting sounds with the wave channel. I don't use it in the background music because there's a lot of jumping in this game, and jumping has a sound effect, so it would just sound like it's cutting out all the time. But yeah, I honestly really enjoy the 4 channels, or even the 3 channels. It forces you to, using the 3 channels really forces you to get creative with the space. And obviously you can only have one sound at a time on each channel. I'm not sure if I like that. I think maybe I was wrong on the noise channel, or on the hi-hats. Maybe if it does something like this. Wait a second. Select it all. Come on. Do it. All of it. Let's see what this sounds like. Oh, so one sound at a time. It's monopoly. I read that as monopoly at first. All of it. Yeah, it's monophonic. There's only one sound that can play on any given channel at any given time. So yeah, it does cause like a little bit of struggle for people who aren't used to that, but you just got to flip that monophonic switch in your brain and do that. But you can change instruments on the fly, which is cool. And there are, like, if we go into the tracker view, there are these commands or whatever, and I don't know really how to use them in this. Like, I can get away with some stuff in LSDJ using these things, but I don't know how to do that in this. So I just kind of I make adjustments on the instruments using this stuff on the side here, and that's about as far as I experiment with. There's not a whole lot of great information on GB Studio, but there is more information on this tracker being used as a standalone tracker called the Huge tracker, right? The HUGE tracker, and it's an open source tracker that they implemented into this software. And you could use the standalone version to make stuff for Game Boy, but you have to make sure that you're following the Game Boy limitations, which is harder to do, I guess, if you're using software outside of this, because this is kind of cut off to only do that. But yeah, there's a wild Abra in chat. Makes you more creative. Yeah, I mean, I could say that it definitely forces you to be creative. I don't know if it makes you more creative, but it definitely helps, I think. You know, limitation breeds creativity kind of thing. So what did this sound like? So that definitely sounds better. So let's just take all of this. We'll copy that, and it's gonna go there. But first we're gonna take all of this and delete it, and then put it there. I think that's right. Yeah. All right, so now we have two that sound the same at the end here. Force is what I meant, limitation. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I agree with that, for sure. But yeah, I do think that if you're like coming into it from like FL Studio or like Ableton, and like you're used to having all of these options, and that's how you're used to being creative, then it can actually hinder your creativity if you're not used to flipping that polyphonic switch. But yeah, there's like a, I don't know a whole lot of synthesizers, but my friend had this Korg that was monophonic, and it was really cool. It had some really cool sounds, but you could not play chords on it. So you could do a whole lot of really cool stuff with it, but you could not do chords. You needed another instrument if you were going to do a chord. I forget what synth that was, but it was a really cool one. Moogs are like that. Yeah. I'm not sure if they have any polyphonic Moogs, but I know that Moog has like a whole line of synths now. But yeah, the originals were definitely monophonic. Yeah, I really want to get into synths. There's a lot of instruments that I want to buy. I really want to buy a new turntable. The tone arm broke on my record player, and kind of upset about that. But it was like a cheap. I got it for $25, and it was fucking plastic piece that broke, and it's like, well, I guess I can't fix that. And I'm looking at like a really expensive one. I've always wanted a freaking Roland Jupiter fucking keyboard. But those are expensive also. And I'm not great at the keyboards, so like it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense for me to buy something like that. But man, would that be cool to have. I want to get a ukulele. Those are only like $50. I'll probably get one of those eventually. I really need to get my bass fixed. It's one of its tuning pegs has been hanging on by one little screw for like over a decade, well over a decade, 15, 20 years. It's been hanging on by a single screw. Yeah. It's a Fender Precision vintage 79, I want to say. I actually looked up the serial number, and yeah, it's a P bass, the same finish that Flea had. It was like this off-white with like the tortoise shell pick guard. Flea played that for a bit, and this awesome instrument, man. I beat the hell out of it when I was in high school. Actually, I left it at some friend's house, and those friends beat the hell out of it. One person. So what happened was I had a nice hard shell case for this precision bass when I got it, and because my dad got it for me, and I left it at a friend's house while I went on summer vacation, and he actually went on vacation too, and so it was just hanging out in the basement while the basement flooded while they were gone. So when they came back, the case had molded. The bass lived, it just had some rusty strings and stuff, and the hardware never looked the same. But it still worked fine. The pickups are still fine. But without that case, it was, vulnerable. And then so I continued to leave it at that dude's place, which was a bad idea. But that's where we jammed at, and so other people started using it, and I was okay with that. I was like, all right, well, don't fuck it up, be careful with it. And then what happened was my friend started a band with these other kids, and they're like, oh, well, we should bring all the band stuff to my house. And they like kind of talked my friend into it, and my bass ended up with their band stuff. So somehow it ended up in the back of a truck with the drum set, which also was slamming around in the back of the truck. And so I was like, well, where's my bass? Oh, it's at this person's house. So I go to that person's house to go get it, and it literally had, so they had my amp, and there was like a Wendy's cup that was leaking onto the amp and onto my bass as well. So there was like a big stain of soda that was like leaking through the cup onto both the bass and the amp. And I looked at it, I was like, what the fuck? It was on the fretboard, it was on the body, it was on the pick guard. The pick guard was cracked, the like on the jack, so now it like fizzles out. You have to like wiggle it to get it just right, or like hold the cable into the strap, which is kind of shit. And then there's a big gash on the back of the neck, and that fucking pissed me off. Also, there's dents all over it now from that. And I took relatively good care of it even after that, because I continued to play it. But at some point when I was changing the strings, I was drinking a lot back then, and I was in like a metal band and stuff, and somehow one of the washer, like the rings around the tuning peg, just like whoosh, vanished, and I found it, but the damage had already been done because it actually needs those to prevent the pressure of the tuning peg thing to like, because the string's putting all that pressure on it. Well, it popped out the screws in the back, all of them but one, and I actually don't have those screws anymore. So I put the washer back in, and it's just been hanging on by that one screw ever since. 4 screws, yeah. There's 4 screws in the back of each tuning head peg thing, and it's only got one there. So it's actually like lifting off of the back of the neck. There is an ad coming. You know, I'm gonna snooze it. Maybe can eBay it. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, actually, I already looked it up. You can buy them from Fender website. But I really need to get that wiring fixed, because you can hear it when you mess with the tone knob, and it's, if you plug into an amp, it can like all of a sudden be like, so it's like I should get it professionally detailed, I think, also, because it hasn't been cleaned in ages. I could probably clean it myself, but it could really stand to go to a professional at this point, I think. But yeah, also a new pickguard, right? So if I could just take it to one person and do all of that for me, because honestly, those screws, they need wood putty also, right? Because the screws popped out, so that means the threads are busted. Had an issue with a Jackson guitar missing a tuning peg on a reverse neck. Luckily, I found only one on eBay. Well, I'm not missing a whole tuning peg. I'm just missing the screws, and it's a Fender, and Fender's been around for frickin' ages, so their hardware is really easy to get. Not that Jackson hasn't been around for ages. I imagine getting some screws for Jackson guitars wouldn't be too hard, but yeah, a tuning peg for that exact type of guitar might be difficult, especially a reverse neck, because obviously that makes a difference. Yeah. You know, I have a Fender Stage Master that my dad also got me. It was my first real guitar. Before that, I had a Slammer by Hammer, which is not a real guitar. It's like the 3/4 size bass with the full size neck, and it's like really light, and it's made for kids kind of thing. It came in one of those packs with like a cable and an amp kind of, and it's like this little clip-on amp, you know, and you know, it was fun to learn on, but yeah, if you like put any pressure on it, it would have a whammy bar by just you know, pushing the body and the neck, and it's like it was cheap, right? But yeah, so my dad got me this Stage Master for like $300 or something like that, but it was a neck through body, reverse headstock, and had a Floyd Rose tremolo system. And so like learning the Floyd Rose was like, what the fuck? I gotta snip the balls off the end of my strings, like what the hell is going on here? And then using the fine tuners and the locking nuts, that fucking pissed me off, right? So I broke strings because I forgot to unscrew the locking nuts, right? Because I wasn't used to that. And then all of the Floyd Rose fine tuners got cross-threaded eventually, and I don't know how that happened. Maybe you need to grease them or something like that, but they were like hard as fucking rocks to move. I ended up just taping a freaking Allen wrench to the back of the headstock because I was so sick of having to fucking do that. Like it was a pain in the ass. But anyways, one day I had it at an ex-girlfriend's apartment, and there was a lot of people living there, and I had my amp there and my guitar because we would jam, you know. And well, one day someone was cleaning, and they put my amp in the corner, and then they put my guitar on top of the amp in its soft shell case. And this little kitten, I watched it happen. I was there on the couch, and or on the recliner, and this little kitten jumped up on the guitar and started climbing to the top of it, and it was leaning up against the wall, and then it had just enough weight once it got to the top to pull it away from the wall, The cat jumped away unscathed, but it landed right on the headstock in such a way that it just snapped it. And it's neck through body, so like, what are you gonna do? Well, I got some liquid nails and a clamp, and I did that twice, and now the third time I just don't even play it. It's just, for some reason I've been carrying it around with me for fucking ever now, and I don't know. That sucks. I mean, it was kind of a shit guitar. Stage Master it was kind of a bad purchase. Like, I don't know why my dad thought that would be good, but heard those stories before. Yeah, like you'd be better off with a freaking Stratocaster, you know what I mean? Like, why get a Stage Master? Or, you know, if you're gonna get a cool Fender, get like a cool Fender, like a Mustang or a Jagstang, or, you know, a Telecaster even. You know, but yeah, there is an ad break coming up, so we'll take a little break when that happens any second here, and then we'll be back. It shouldn't be more than 2 minutes. Yep, there's that ad break, so we'll take a BRB break, and we'll be back. All right, we're back from the ad break. Sorry about that. Lunatrek says, heard those stories before. Yeah, I imagine like there's a lot of people that like, I don't know, because it's still kind of a starter guitar, the whole Stage Master thing, and yet it's got like a Floyd Rose, the locking nuts. I guess the Floyd Rose and the locking nuts kind of go hand in hand, but the neck through body, like all those things sound good on paper, but if you give that to a beginner, it's like, wait a second, what the hell's going on here? But yeah. My next guitar after that was a Gibson SG, and that's still my go-to. Again, the hardware's starting to rust already because I got it like fucking 20 years ago. And but hell, it still fucking sounds great. The action is still killer on the damn thing. I love Gibson guitars, especially the SG. It's so lightweight. Like, I was playing my dad's Black Beauty, and I was like, this thing is so fucking heavy. He picks up my SG, he's like, this thing is so fucking light. But yeah. I also have a Martin acoustic, but it's like the cheapest Martin that they made. So it has no inlays, no electronics, no finish even. SGs are nice, not as heavy as Les Pauls. Oh yeah, Les Pauls are like much heavier. Also, there's a difference in tone, I would say, between the Les Paul and the SG. Also, I played my friend's Epitaph. Is that what? No, not what the hell it was called. Epiphone. Epiphone. I played my friend's Epiphone SG, and it was like night and day between the SG. And it's funny. I actually did a report on SG when I was in marketing class in college, because I went to art school. They made us take marketing, and my report was basically saying how Epiphones are like the cheapest version of a SG, and it's how they bring you in, right? Because you want the SG, or I'm sorry, you want the Gibson, but you can't afford it, so you get the Epiphone, and then as you get better, you realize why Gibson is so much better, because you play at friends or something like that. You talk to someone who owns one, and yeah, they're not a beginner guitar. An Epiphone is a beginner guitar, and I definitely recommend, if you don't know that you're gonna play for the rest of your life, then yeah, buy an Epiphone. But if you are like, in it for the long haul, might as well save up and get a Gibson or a better piece of meat. Yeah. The wood is different. Maybe a better cut of wood. It's definitely a better cut of wood. Better piece of meat. It's kind of like that. It absolutely is. Same company, but completely different process. I'm telling you, because I did this report. They do Epiphones in a different country with different wood from a different country. All the parts are in a different country. It's a completely different manufacturing plant. They actually have one person assigned to that Gibson, so they see every step of the way. For the Epiphone, that's an assembly line, right? And you're just doing the same thing every time, and you're either doing it right or you're doing it wrong. And yeah, I'm sure they have some quality assurance or inspections and stuff like that, but it's not the same as what they do for the Gibsons. And I'm telling you, man, the Gibson, it's a like a cherry finish, right? Like a red, classic standard. And so when you look at the wood on the neck, like near the headstock, it looks like freaking stained glass. And same thing with my what's it called? The Martin. I keep on forgetting what that's called. But yeah, the Martin. If you look at the piece of wood from the base of the neck, where it like has that weird slope, right? That's made from a piece of wood that was sloped like that before they got to it. You know what I mean? They didn't just shave a piece of wood to be like that. They got a branch going into the trunk, and that's where they cut the tree for the guitar, not cut the wood to look like a guitar. It's so weird the way that they do it, but yeah. But again, you look at the headstock, and it was like freaking stained glass. Like, just such beautiful wood. But not only that, like, all of the lines are like perfect, right? I mean, not like perfectly straight, but like they're just where you want them to be. Like, the grain looks fantastic, and like, I don't know, it's weird, but yeah, it definitely makes a difference with the tone. And then the Martin has a hand carved bone bridge. Someone actually hand carved the intonation into the bridge, which is fucking crazy. But yeah, unfortunately, I got those guitars around the same year, and the Martin is definitely pulling away from the body. But even the instruction booklet thing that came with it, the manual or whatever, said that in 5 or 6 years the action is going to change. So and it teaches you how to do the truss adjustments, and I haven't been adjusting the truss, so I've been kind of fucking that up myself. But I should probably start doing that. But I've taken good care of it. They say not to leave it against an outside wall, right? If you do like a wall mount, put that on an inside wall, because the temperature of the cold wall versus the warm room is going to warp the wood faster, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it still has good action. It's not bad. It's definitely not the way it used to be. But that's acoustics for you. It's always like that with acoustics. So I want to make a bass line on this. I've been kind of neglecting the bass on this part here. Wait, am I doing something wrong here? What am I doing here? Okay. That's actually pretty close to what I want. Yeah, I can't do much about acoustics. Let them be and take best care of it. Yeah, absolutely. I should have taken better care of it, but yeah, it's still good. I never did bring it to a campfire. It's getting to that age where I could and not feel bad about it. Or like take it camping or something like that. Good talk about good talk about to hit the hay going past 4 a.m. Cheers. Good luck with the GB music. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Lunatrek. Hope you come back. And yeah, great talk. Have a great sleep. Darn typo sleepy. No worries. I'm the same way. I'm not sleepy, but typos for sure. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. Come back anytime. Very good to have you. Cheers. Yeah, I'm usually on Puke stream, so see you there too. Absolutely. Yeah, Puke is very cool for the raid. I very much appreciate that. So I kind of want to do something with the instruments here. I know I don't want to do something too... I don't want to do too much, so it's crazy or anything like that, but I don't know. Something, so it's not just blip blip. And then maybe change this. Yeah, I can't believe how late it is. But also, that's what happens when you start the stream at like 12:30. Alright, so maybe we'll do 2 of those. Just gonna give it a listen. I don't know how I feel about it. It's pretty minimal. But that was the direction. Alright, I feel like it needs more something with the noise at the end. So maybe a couple more crashes there. So what we'll do is we'll copy 6 onto 7. Oh, actually, we'll make this into 7. Delete this one. Copy 6 from here onto pattern number 7, and then we'll go onto pattern number 7, and we'll take a look at the noise channel, and we will add those other crashes. Maybe? I'm not sure which crashes. They'll be muted right away, so... Couldn't really hear the difference, to be honest. So it does that bedunk on 3 but not on 2, so I feel like it should do it on 2 also. So we'll add a short pulse right there. Let's start from the top. I don't know. Maybe the chorus needs some treble action to some more ness, right? So maybe some of that vibrato. But it should be in tune. All right, we'll hear what this sounds like. Not bad. I turned down the vibrato instrument a little bit, so we'll hear how that sounds in the verse. We could probably turn down that short one also. Hey, Ava Sarah, welcome. Thank you for the follow. That means we met the follow goal. Very cool. $220 follows. Awesome. Thank you for that. Very much appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Kixie, you're still awake. Well, I guess you don't got work tomorrow, so that makes sense. Also, it's like 2 hours earlier there, so. Commander. What do you mean? But welcome in. You look like a commander based on your profile. Oh, that's true. You know, honestly, when I was making that outfit, I was like, I want to look like the captain of a spaceship. So yeah, you're right on with that. Thanks for noticing. I was actually thinking about different outfits, because I've had this one for quite some time now. It is a little bit more military than I'd like it to be. But yeah, welcome in. But yeah, we're making music today. I made a whole bunch before. I kind of like this sign. I think I'm going to leave that as is. We made a whole bunch before, and not all of it fit the game so well. I think we might keep this one. Space Commander Rick. Thank you, Kixie. Indeed. You know, it's funny because, like, for a long time now, I, like, kind of pretend that my office is a spaceship, and yeah, I'm not shameful about that at all. I think that it would be super cool to actually like make it look that way. Right? like paint windows on the walls or something like that, and have like a star field, but then like have like the edges like a window, and maybe put like a little bit of glare along the edges so that way it looks like a window. Like you know, and then maybe get some glow-in-the-dark paint and like put some dots of glow-in-the-dark stars in there, so when you have the lights off, it still looks like you just turn the lights off on a spaceship kind of thing. My desk already looks like a spaceship. It's got all these like mast and arm things with screens everywhere. There's literally 4 screens on in front of me. There's a 5th next to me that's off, and then a 6th off to the side that's off as well. And it's funny, when I started to do more exercising, like about 10 years ago or so, I would pretend that I was powering my spaceship, right? Because if I just like slaved away over the computer and like, you know, didn't work on my posture or like you know, didn't get any exercise, then I wasn't gonna, you know, have enough fuel to make it to where I need to go, right? Because my body is like what's powering the spaceship, right? So I gotta, you know, exercise to refuel the powering cell of the spaceship, which is my body, you know? Yeah. I'm not ashamed of these thoughts. But I do think it would be cool to like go the extra mile and like set it up that way. In fact, I wanted to do like, because I don't have like a bunch of money to spend making things look cool, like I wanted to do it in VR and just like remake my room in VR so it's like a spaceship, so I can just like go into VR and like chill in my spaceship. But it's really shitty to work in VR. But yeah, I like this song. I think some of these songs we might be able to keep. I mean, it really comes down to what Johnny wants to keep. Like, this is a little bit much. This is going to sound nuts. I am a space commander. Well, it doesn't sound that nuts. I am a space commander myself. Well, after what I just said, nothing sounds that nuts. Unless you mean you're actually out in space. But I still need to build my character. Right on. Are you speaking in some type of RPG game, or are you speaking in real life? Or your stream Sona or whatever. But yeah, I'm always pleased to meet another commander. Both real life and video game character, perhaps. Right on, right on. Are you a game developer by chance? I only ask because a lot of the people that drop in here are, or have some experience in that. But if you're not, that's cool too. Yeah, some of these songs might be better for a different game, unfortunately. But we made this one earlier. The real life aspect is probably more conceptual, at least perhaps at first. Yeah, I think my my dream of becoming an astronaut is behind me. I don't think that I'll ever make it to space at this point. Honestly, I never really cared that much to go out to space. I have a good enough imagination where I can just pretend, and yeah. We do have an ad break coming in, and I cannot snooze it. I used all my snoozes during the raids, and yeah, but we'll take a break during the ads so that way no one misses anything. But yeah, I like this song we made. It's a little bit scary, but there's not too much going on. It's definitely more chill and ambient, and less is more. I love Commander Mark. Oops. I don't know who Commander Mark is. But yeah, we've got that ad break, so we'll be back. And it should only be 2 minutes max. So we'll be back. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. And yeah, let me catch up on chat here. Oh, and thank you, Still Needs Work, for the follow. I very much appreciate that. Welcome in. I come from Jitspo's stream. I don't know why my fingers are doing that. That's cool, don't worry about it. My fingers do weird things too. And there's ads right now, yeah. Commander Mark is an artist. Mark Kistler's Imagination Station. That's a cool name, I like that. But yeah, I don't know anything about that. I think I've only seen Jitspo's stream once, and it was very short. I was like on my way to bed or something like that, and I was just checking out other people's streams, I think, or maybe maybe I was in a stream that rated that way. Actually, I think that's what it was. I think I had rated a dev, and they weren't very responsive. They were like, thanks for the raid, and that was the last of that. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I think they rated Jitspo's stream, and that's why I think I've seen Jitspo's stream before. But Jitspo was a lot more welcoming to getting that raid than that person was for getting my raid. But of course, my raid was much smaller than that person's stream. So yeah, it's a weird dynamic you have when you have small raids going to big streams like that. Marcus from PBS, old artist guy who is not that old, but he back in the day was on PBS station to inspire kids to learn to draw. That's freaking awesome. I love PBS, or at least I did when I was younger. Like on my Steam Deck, you can like change it so it has a different startup like video that plays, and one of them is like a PBS logo, and it plays a little PBS tune. Yeah, because I thought that was great. Bunch of nostalgic startup videos on my Steam Deck. But yeah, this is one song we made today. Let's play the other one. But yeah, definitely watch a lot of PBS. PBS at night was freaking awesome. During the day, you know, it wasn't as good, but I ended up watching a lot of that too because my mom was doing daycare for the longest time. So it was always just kind of on. But yeah, PBS at night, that's where You could watch like Monty Python's Flying Circus and stuff like that. I have a whole bunch of Monty Python redeems. Well, it's one redeem, but there's like a whole bunch within that.
We are the knights who say me.
Navy officer stuff attracts me too, not just Outer Space Commander type thing. Yeah, I never really got huge into the Navy or any military stuff really. I do like to play Battleship though. I always thought Battleship was a fun game. Even the NES port was pretty good, I felt. Yeah, I'm definitely not like a military person. One of my good friends was in the Navy for like 6 years, and I think he's actually back in the Navy now. He's doing something for the Navy. I don't think he's out on the sea, but he's doing something for the Navy now. But yeah, he was stationed in the hell is the name of that island? I can't remember. Something Garcia. Yeah, something Garcia. I can't remember the name of it. And then after he left something Garcia, he was on a aircraft carrier outside of Japan for a while, which is pretty cool. So he got to travel to Japan a whole bunch of times. And he was actually there during the tsunami, I want to say. Yeah. Patrick, your profile reminds me of a gymnast named Patrick. Interesting. Diego Garcia. That's the Garcia. Yes, my buddy was living on Diego Garcia for at least a few years, and then he was on a aircraft carrier near Japan for the rest of his Navy stint. But yeah, like I said, I think he's back in the Navy. I don't think he hated it on Diego Garcia, but I don't think he really liked it there a whole lot either. He did media stuff, so he was always like, I think he was doing something on like the island broadcast stuff. So he would do like videos that would get seen by everyone who watched the island station and stuff. I think he did some radio stuff too. When you mentioned outfit, I think you need to learn pattern making for fashion design. I'm gonna get on with it. You know, actually, I downloaded Marvelous to play with, and I didn't get very far with it. But at the time, I was thinking I would like check it out to see if it was worth purchasing, and I just didn't get really into it. But yeah, I'm definitely not very fashionable in life. I'm kind of notorious for that, to be honest. I'm wearing clothes that are 20 years old. Which sounds funny to say, but yeah, this shirt is definitely 20 years old because it's from an album that came out 20 years ago. And it was new when that album came out, so yeah. But I do make my own t-shirts. You know, when I was in high school, I used to modify my own clothes and stuff like that. I was definitely into that. But it was always like anti-fashion, you know, like I would wear Jinkos for like years and years and years after they weren't popular, and then they would start like falling apart because they were so old, and I would just like, I'd use like fishing line, or I used a shoelace to stitch them back up. By the way, I created a character named Selena, alien type creature who for a video game may end up on Jupiter after traveling and getting lost on Mars. Selena the gymnast, giant of Jupiter. That's pretty great. Yeah, you know, I used to be a gymnast actually, believe it or not, but that was like way back before. This was like in grade school. I used to do gymnastics. Yeah, something along the lines of 80 or 90 gymnastics classes as a adolescent. I got pretty good. I remember being able to do a backwards handspring by the time I was done, and I definitely wouldn't be able to do that shit now. But this is sounding pretty good. I like those things. I don't know if I have a third one in me. I feel like if I do another one, it'll sound a lot like those ones, which could be good or bad. But it might be fun to do some art. We're talking about doing different wardrobes for me, and I think that would actually be something that would be fun to start tonight, because it's been something that I've been thinking about. So here's my regular background music. Hopefully it's not too loud or too quiet. It's too loud on my end. I'm gonna turn it down here. But yeah, so we'll save this, so that's good, and then we'll open up A-Sprite, which is heavily inspired, believe it or not, by Fist of the Forgotten, Jitspo's game. Oh, cool. That's very cool. It's always awesome to find inspiration in your friends, you know, or people that you know online, or that kind of thing. Hey, inspiration's great. I'll take it from anywhere, you know what I mean? So yeah, I actually don't know where my stuff is saved. It's somewhere in here. Stream avatars, pixel art for stream, maybe? No, that's not it. Oh wait, I think I know where it's at. There's this other folder somewhere, unless it's over here somewhere. Non-RSP, no, that's where I was. Yeah, I don't think this is mostly for Retro Spaceball. So I have this other game that I've been making for like 7 years, and I really want to get back into it, but there's some other shit that I want to do too. I know there's so much shit to do, so much that I want to do. But yeah, there is a folder called For Stream somewhere in here. For Stream, and I think it's in here somewhere. Somewhere in here, maybe. VTuber stuff? No, that's all 3D stuff. Yeah, I don't remember where this stuff is at. I don't think it's here. No, that's all. This is all my redeem images. I don't think it's in there. It's not in the emotes. It's not there. Maybe it's not in this at all. I really need to keep better track of my shit. Sometimes it just gets lost in the stuff. You know, I vaguely remember another spot where it could be. Wait, what was that? RSP custom avatar? No. So I made a custom avatar maker, and that's actually how I made my avatar, but it's not saved in that folder. It's saved in the RSP folder, and then custom avatar pieces. Ah, yes. PNG Tuber. This is the folder. So these are the two different VTuber models I have. So what we need is, of course, there's not an A-Sprite file. We need not a pen. So this one's, wait, edit 4, edit 5. Did I make adjustments and then edit 6, edit 7? This one says pen, but there's no pen there. I just need to open all of these, and can we just open them all? Because I don't know what's what until I get a closer look here. Oh shit. It looked like it was animated, but it was just loading them all. Inspiration because this game is momentum-based physics. I fell in love with the concept. Cool. Yeah, you know, if you like physics, you might actually enjoy the game that I'm working on too, Retro Spaceball. I have a fun way of showing you what the mechanics are like, because I made a video in Unity of the gameplay and then did like a blue screen thing, so that way I could do like an overlay demo of what the gameplay is kind of like. But yeah, you shoot the ball to get to the ball to the top of the level. It's got kind of like Arkanoid or you know, that type of like what Brick Breaker type stuff going on, but it's also got like a vertical scrolling background, and so like the whole level you scroll upwards but the ship stays at the bottom. So there's a lot of like weird mechanics to it. It's very, very strange. But yeah, honestly I don't know the difference here, so we don't need any of the pen stuff, so let's just get rid of the pen stuff. I don't know why I even opened that. I kind of want to figure out what's the difference between these. So obviously one's got the mouth open and one's closed. The eyes closed. Then these look identical. Oops, I just closed one. Can we bring that back? We can. I'll never figure out the difference between these two. Maybe there is no difference. I wonder if I can go to my VTube thing and just see. Can we see what these are? We could export the image. But honestly, I'm not sure if that's needed at this point. Because I'm pretty sure whatever I work with will be fine. Time for bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Yep, good night, Kixie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for the resub. That was fantastic. Can't tell you how much it means, really. But yeah, sleep well. I hope that you have a wonderful day tomorrow, and everyone should check out Kixie's stream. Let me shout her out. Kixie's a fantastic indie game streamer. I don't know what she's streaming tomorrow, but she had an awesome stream last Saturday. Check out her schedule, give her a follow, and if you're there, I will see you there, because I always check out her stream. I mod her stream, and it's always a lot of fun. Big party on Kixie's stream. But yeah, have a great evening, Kixie, or have a great sleep, and yeah, talk to you tomorrow. I think I'm going to remove the head from this guy. I don't know which ones to keep here. So these two are eyes closed, and they look exactly the same. Oh, no, there's only one. These two, alright, so the mouth, we don't need that. So that's eyes closed, mouth open. And this one is eyes open, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth open. We've already got that one. And then so this is eyes open, mouth open, eyes closed, mouth closed, eyes open, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth open, and then eyes open, mouth closed, which is the same as that one. So these are the 4 images that we need. And yeah, so what we're going to do then is cut off the head on each of these, and honestly, let's make sure that they're not like, I think they are, I think they're weird. Yeah, look how weird that is. That is not right. All the pixels are a weird size. So maybe this isn't what we want at all. What we want is... Where did it go? Do I not even have it? Oh, I opened it in a non-explorer. So I think maybe... Oh, look at this. There is actually an A-Sprite file. How cool is that? This is what I wanted the whole time. Alright, so we'll turn off that. We've got all of these different pieces. That looks weird. Hopefully I don't look like that in 20 years. It would be fun to change the hairstyle. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll close all these other ones because we don't need them. The body we can remove in one foul swoop. Alright, so let's take the head and we will flatten we'll flatten all of them. Oh no, we don't want to flatten all of them. We want to flatten the visible ones, and then we'll just get rid of, well, you know, we'll keep the body around. The background we don't need. That was the original hair. And this was the hair before I realized that it was facing the wrong direction and had gotten much longer. Who is wanting you to change it? Oh, I am. I want to make redeems to change my person. Yeah. I want to do different stuff, variety. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is maybe put on a different shirt. So what I actually did, because like I said, I've been planning this shit for a while now. I actually took notes on my phone, and I have like a whole lot of notes here. So yeah, for the body, some ideas are a flannel shirt, because I wear flannel, because like I said, I'm not very fashionable. A rock shirt, because like right now I'm wearing a Tool shirt. I don't know, maybe Tool wouldn't be the coolest shirt to wear. A tie-dye. I used to wear a lot of tie-dye. I could make my body buff, which would be just kind of funny. An alien body, I don't know what that would entail, but could be funny. A hoodie, I wear a hoodie like all the fucking time. So maybe a hoodie is a good place to start. But yeah, I got some hat ideas, some different ideas for my face, different accessories, different things to put in my hands, and then backgrounds for the model, right? And then different stream avatar backgrounds. Yeah, so I've got like a whole lot of things that I would like to do, and it'd probably take a while to do all of them, but it'd be fun to get a start. But yeah, so I think first thing we're gonna do is, well, first we'll name this head, and we can get rid of these 2 hair layers. We'll keep the body, we don't need the background. The body will help to make things look the same as far as the silhouette, but let's get rid of these weird things that were like on the wrong thing, right? Or you know what we can do instead? We'll select them. Control D, and then we don't want those. So let's just we'll just select them one by one here. And we will paste them over there. But that looks kind of weird, doesn't it? It kind of looks better like that. So maybe we'll just get rid of them. Alright, so next, like I said, it'd be cool to have this silhouette. So what we'll do is we'll make it see-through, and then we'll make a new layer, and we don't need the shoulder pads. We'll just use black, and we'll get the symmetry in the center, and yeah, we'll just kind of give myself some arms there. And then, so the hoodies that I wear usually have like a zipper, right? So be like that. And then there's like usually like a hood, and it usually comes up a little bit, so we'll remove some of these there, and maybe like drawstrings, right? And then like little arm doodles, and they're almost always green, either green or black, but I like the green ones more. But honestly, like my favorite color is like this like pea green color. So if I could find a hoodie that was that color, I would like totally choose that color. So we'll make it that color. And yeah, contiguous is on. Oh. And then yeah, so this should actually be just a little bit darker because it's on the inside. Let's cut off the head for a second there, and we'll just kind of fill those in, and yep. So now I'm wearing a hoodie. I think it needs to be a little more open though, so we will let's put the symmetry back on. And then I wear a blue screen of death shirt, and I think that's funny. So let's do a blue screen of death t-shirt. It's like about this shade of blue. Oh. Well, why can't you do what I want? Hey, stop it with that. Alright. Yeah, so it looks kind of like that, and yeah, so maybe this hoodie could use some more shading. Let's think of a light source here. What's the light source on? There is no light source on that, so I'm thinking light would be coming from that direction. So there would be like some darkness, and then some light. I don't know what happened there, but we'll fix that. So yeah, more light on this side than the other. But still a little bit of light there. And then same thing here, we'll just go a little bit up and just kind of give it, I don't know, that looks kind of weird, doesn't it? Give it a couple pixels there. And then yeah, there's me and what I actually wear. Although the glasses are kind of not my real glasses, so because these are more like goggly. Also, my glasses are kind of brown, but I don't know. It's hard to make a brown that doesn't blend in with this brown, so maybe I should just leave them. Oh, there's an ad in progress. Sorry about that. Also, there's a Pokemon in chat. But yeah, there we have it. It's too bad I didn't save the different mouth stuff, but we can actually just look at those ones, right? Yeah. So there's one line of pixels there, and then the eyes are a little bit funky, but yeah. So I think, oh, so it's this color, so we want to make sure we got the right color there. And we'll go to the head, and so let's make a new head. So we'll duplicate that, and we'll say mouth open. And then black there, so that's easy enough. Get the black. And well, let's get the real black. And now the mouth is open. Just like on the screen there. Hey, I caught that Pokemon. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Sorry about that. I usually try to take a break during the ad breaks, and it got by me. I was just so into this drawing of myself. Yeah, so then the eyes, let's fill it in with this color. And alright, so that color is that color. So, I've got no eyes. The eyes have vanished. And then this color, let's take a look there. So yeah, actually we'll leave that line at the bottom. We'll do that one there, that one there. And then, oops. Was it like that? Yeah. So I actually want to cut that out and then make a new layer, paste it, and then we'll say this eyes closed, and then so this is gonna look weird if we just have this though, right? So what we'll do is we'll take these eyes from the head and we'll paste them in the mouth open one, so that way mouth open, eyes open, right? And then we'll take this. Alright, so we've got mouth closed. So this one is mouth closed, eyes open. We'll duplicate it and then we want the closed eyes. So we'll copy this. We'll paste it onto this one. So now it's mouth closed, eyes closed. Just like that. And then we've got the eyes closed, mouth open. So we'll take this layer, select all of it, copy it, and we'll make, or no, we'll just duplicate it. That's what we'll do. We'll duplicate that, and then we'll take the eyes closed, and then we'll just merge that one down. So now we've got mouth open. I can't spell eyes apparently. Eyes closed. Mouth open, eyes closed. Mouth open, eyes open. Let's drag this out so we can read them. Cool. So now we've got all 4 pictures. And we've got our hoodie and blue screen of death. I don't know what we'll call it. Maybe just hoodie. But yeah. So yeah, we need to export these. Paradise, that one's not great. That was gonna be a possible emote, but I didn't like it. We went with this one instead. So yeah, I'm gonna make a new folder here, and we'll call it PNG tuber exports, and we'll name the file hoodie. What did we say? Mouth closed, eyes open. Mouth closed, eyes open. Alright. That's good. Add 1,000. That's what we want. And I'm actually going to save this as and put it in that place also. So that way we have it in that location. Alright, so next one, mouth closed, eyes closed, export 1000%. We'll rename it mouth closed, eyes closed. And then we've got this one, export, rename it mouth open, eyes open. And then we've got mouth open, eyes closed. So we'll export that. Mouth open, eyes closed. There. So now we've got all 4 of those. And yeah, we're off to a good start here. There's not a whole lot of room for hats, but we could always make it come out of the frame, and the hats could be an overlay. Hey, Dreamy Bacon subscribing. Wait, Dreamy Bacon subscribed, and well, I see what happened there. Electric Mindset with the gift sub. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate that, Electric Mindset. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, and I totally missed Ava Sarah saying there's another ad right now. I'm lurking. Yeah, but thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for the gift sub, Electric Mindset. Very much appreciate that. Yeah, we had a few cool raids earlier. Infinite Metal with the raid. Someone new, I can't remember what their name was all of a sudden. Jitspo with the raid, and then Puke 7 with the raid also. But yeah, everyone should check out Electric Mindset if they haven't. Awesome, mostly indie streamer, and yeah, lots of fun on their stream. Go check them out. It doesn't say what you were last playing. Is that the right link? Does that work? Yeah, that works. That's weird that doesn't say what you're playing, but that's okay. That's awesome. Always awesome to meet new folks through raids. Yeah. Sometimes I think I hit the perfect time for raids. Other times I just stream whenever I feel like it, and it doesn't always work out that way. Might be because I took a week or two break to catch up on movies. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, maybe. And that's all good. There's nothing wrong with that. So I was making a new avatar. We made some new music. If you want, we can throw that on so you can hear it. Because I know you said you were interested in hearing it. Yeah, for people who don't know the Electric Mindset, we've been friends for quite some time now. They were playing Retro Spaceball. I think that's how I found you, right? It was because you were playing Retro Spaceball, and I was like, oh shit, someone's playing my game. But yeah, super helpful to indies. So if we go to the music here, probably, yeah, no, I think so. Because I'm always pretty quick to find people that are streaming my game, and then, oh, this is stuff Johnny made. So the songs we made tonight are this one. I'll turn it up a little bit so we can hear it. So keep in mind, these ones are supposed to be more minimal. What has Johnny thought of the new tracks? I don't know. I did not put out a tweet, and so therefore I didn't tag him, and I don't know if he's lurking or not, to be honest. I haven't checked. Yeah, I don't see him in the chatters list, so I don't think he knew about this stream. I don't know what he's up to be honest. Could take a look. It doesn't look like he's online. But I think he works on Fridays and Saturdays. It is Saturday in Japan for sure. So yeah, I think he's at work. But yeah, I'm interested to know too. Also interested to know what you think of these tracks. I was expecting more vapors to come out of my experiment. That's always a strange thing to hear. What kind of experiment are you doing, and what kind of vapor were you expecting? This is the other song we made tonight. Calcium hydroxide and ammonium chloride, jeez. Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing with that stuff, but Yeah, I am not a chemist. Not in the least. Every once in a while I'll watch those videos of people that do stuff with chemicals. I'm just like, whoa. I am experimenting. Yeah, to say the least, I would say. Where do you even get stuff like that? Like, I know what calcium chloride is. Walmart? Really? What are they, like pool chemicals or something? Fish chemicals? Chemistry set. Oh, interesting. Interesting. They are definitely more ambient, slower tracks than what you had before. Absolutely. It's okay if you don't like them. You can always provide any type of feedback. I don't care. I'm definitely very cool with criticism. Like if someone says that they don't like something or something could be improved, like I'm all about hearing it. Or if you just flat out don't like it, that's fine too. Or if you do like it, that's fine also. But yeah, I'm always looking for other people's thoughts on things. Amazon Chem C300. Interesting. Yeah, I never had a chemistry set as a kid or as an adult. Just never really got into chemistry. In fact, I hated chemistry class. I did so bad. The only reason why I didn't flunk was because it was an honors class. Because I was really good at biology. I took honors biology and got a good grade in it, and then they put me in honors chemistry, and I got a D. But it would have been an F if I wasn't in honors. I am so happy that I didn't have to take chemistry again, because oh man, I had to take geometry twice. Yeah, geometry. And well, I had to take the second half of geometry twice in high school, and I did not like that. Luckily, it was a summer school class, and someone in the class went to the teacher's desk and took all the answers and passed it out to the kids, and that's how I got by. Oh, there was a Dynamo in chat. Pokey catch. I think I'm still thinking about the tracks. I think I need to play the game to say I need to see the environments and learn more about what the objective point of the game is. Right on. Well, I can play the game for you. I had it playing earlier. I'm not terribly great at the game, but this is the old music still. But yeah, I am gonna have a test copy very soon, and I was given the okay to provide it to anyone that is interested. And as long as if they're a streamer, I let Johnny know so that way he can watch the stream or at least do his best to be there. Because I'm sure he's interested to see how people react to his level designs. I'm interested in playing for sure. Awesome. Yeah, well, I'll put you on the list. I always feel like I could glitch through here if I just tried hard enough. Because it doesn't stop you like right away if you've got like some momentum. It's too bad there isn't a quick way to play different tracks or switch tracks while testing a level to test the feel of a track. Yeah, no, there isn't, unfortunately. That was not built into the game. It could have been, but yeah, that's not something that we really thought about. you can't get to the options menu unless you go back to the main menu, and even at the options menu there's no way to switch the music. But that's something that might be added later, but it's not in there now. We wanted to make sure that we got it out to testers as soon as possible. But yeah, this is, like I said, the old music, so it's not the new music. So a lot of the music that's in here won't be in the final version. This song might, I don't know. I might change some of them to get rid of the extra percussion and stuff, because I kind of do this thing where I like add a lot of stuff to like fill in the gaps. Oh, I forgot to do the thing again. It was nice meeting you, alien hand symbol. Peace. Yeah, take care. I appreciate you being here. Oh, well, see you later. I think I'm alert. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah. Yeah, very much appreciate you being here. So take care and come back anytime. No, I mean as a dev, lol. Yeah, no, I hear you. But I already know the feeling of the game, so like I don't really need to know like that. Also, like it's different as a player. It's just very different as a player. Like when you're a dev and you're testing levels and testing mechanics and stuff, you can kind of compartmentalize the music versus the feeling, and yeah, everything gets its own little thing in your brain, gets its own little spot, and yeah, you can play the game with no music or music or with music and it still feel the same. Oh, I did the same fucking thing again. I'm so bad at this game. I like, you have a pretty signature style to your music. I like you. You have a pretty signature style to your music. Thank you, I appreciate that. I like you too. I like your music also. But yeah, I definitely wanted to have something that was more like friendly for the first levels, and then I was thinking it would get more menacing as the levels got more menacing. But Johnny didn't like that idea. He wanted it to be more relaxed as the game got more intense, and I guess that makes sense. Like, because I don't play a lot of these games. Johnny, oh, I did the same fucking thing again. Johnny brought up the point that if you end up having to replay levels over and over again, it makes sense to have the music be kind of chill and not like in your face. And welcome back, Cryptic, by the way. I like that. I get what you were saying though, sometimes less is more. Oh yeah, no, I get that too. But I also have a tendency to just fill things in because that's kind of what I like. I spent a lot of time listening to Aphex Twin, and I mean not all of Aphex Twin's music is like that, but a fuckload of it is, you know. So the trick to this level is to go back and get that, oh, and then not die. So that way you can get that thing, and then that's the trick to this level. That I just wasn't paying enough attention to remember that. Oh, I landed on it. That's not what you're supposed to do. Oh, I did it again. Well, I'm gonna finish the movie, but I'm still lurking. I will be around for a while. Well, thank you for the lurk, and I appreciate you dropping in and saying hi. Alright, so that's cool and all, but yeah, we'll close this down. And so I was thinking it would kind of be cool to become Pyrotoad. Right? Wouldn't that be fun? Didn't think you would still be streaming this late. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's already 4:30. Yeah, you know, my sleep schedule gets kind of funky sometimes. Yesterday I didn't go to bed until like 5, and And I'm not tired at all, so I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, you're right. Like, I probably shouldn't be up this late. But what are you gonna do? I kind of want to make a Pyrotoad avatar. Not sure the best way to do it. Maybe go off of the background. Let's get that music back. I'm gonna turn it down just a bit. There we go. The life of a dev. Yeah, I honestly just kind of go with the flow. I don't really I don't let the I don't let normal shit get in my way of being weird. I don't mind being weird. But yeah, it's pretty weird to stay up this late. So yeah, this actually doesn't look too bad. I wasn't sure how that would look just scaling it like that, but that actually isn't bad. But yeah, we will clean this up so it looks more like fire. It might actually be wise to just... Oh, we're gonna need contiguous. I dropped out to catch up on D&D prep stuff. Oh, right on. How did that go? I feel I'm jealous that everyone has D&D stuff but me. How come I can't find a D&D crew? I just need to like bite the bullet and like just like reach out to strangers. But yeah, I worry that like it won't be fun. I get so like I don't know what's the word, socially anxious around new people. Like on stream it doesn't bother me because it's like people that came to my stream, if they don't like it they can just go away, you know. It's not like we're stuck playing a game for like, or like a campaign for like however long it takes, you know what I mean? It's not like there's this pressure to make sure everyone has a good time when I'm on stream. If they don't have a good time, they can just freaking leave. I don't fucking care. I mean, at the same time, like I try to make it enjoyable, but like, you know, if they just don't like me, then they don't like me. But that's something that I face consistently, is that sometimes people just don't like me for whatever reason. I would never recommend playing with strangers. Every stranger I had on my D&D group was kicked. Yeah, that's kind of how I figure it would go. Strangers can be weird. I mean, I'm weird too, but like, strangers can be like the not good kind of weird. I don't know, but friends can be weird too. I'm sure not all D&D situations work out great, even with friends. I would invite you to mine, but I got like 10 players right now. Oh, well, that's awesome that you have 10 players, but yeah, don't feel like you need to invite me. Yeah, honestly, it would be hard for me to come up with the time to do it anyways, which is probably part of the reason why I haven't like figured out my own D&D situation yet. I appreciate the thought though, but not something you need to worry yourself with. Actually, that looks better before, didn't it? Just need to mirror it, make sure it's a little bit more symmetrical. I feel like these arms need to be differentiated a little bit more, and then the legs also. But that doesn't look too bad. You can be good friends and not compatible with D&D. Yeah. Cause like my current gaming group, we play Helldivers together, and like everything's usually pretty good for the most part. We're all decent enough at the game to like not really care when one of us kills each other. We kind of laugh about it, you know, joke about it. It's Helldivers, you know, whatever. But I was trying to play Baldur's Gate with that same group, and they were not happy with my playing style, for sure. But also, I'm not exactly 100% happy with one of my friends' playing style, because he used to be a football coach. He can be very commanding, and that's not always fun. There's a wild capsicid in chat. I don't know what a capsicid is, but we're gonna try to catch that. But yeah, I also don't know how to play D&D like by the rules, so like that would be like a whole nother thing, I feel. Oh, I have 9 players, just kind of, well, right on. Are you a DM then? Since you're like preparing things and whatnot? I always felt like game designers should be DMs, but it's never had the opportunity arise. You know, I tried. Actually, that dev who made Don't Look Outside, back in the day, I used to be, you know, in his stream back when he would only have like 9 or 10 people in there, and a bunch of them would be lurking, and he was looking for people to play in his D&D group on his server and on his stream, and I was talking with him about it, and it ended up just not happening, unfortunately. But yeah, I remember I was like, because at first he said, yeah, that would be cool, and so I like started setting things up, and then the more we talked about it, it ended up just not happening, which kind of sucked because I spent some time setting things up for it, but you know, what are you gonna do? Yes, I am the DM who suffers from his players. Well, you know, can't all be winners, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm suddenly getting yawny. We'll call this layer Pyrotoad. We'll make a new layer. We'll put it behind Pyrotoad. And now we're gonna make fire. Also, we'll make another layer. We'll call it Pyrotoad BG. And we'll make it black. And then this layer will be Pyrotoad fire. And then we'll take a look at this. So it's got a orange outline around the fire and then white on the inside. So we'll make the orange outline. I don't know how to deal with that. Just go like that, I guess. And that. Of course, it shouldn't be symmetrical. So let's try that again without symmetry. They're a menace to society, IRL and in game. Yeah, it's hard getting a group and keeping them together. It's a D&D curse. Well, you know, that's just life for you. I don't even think that's D&D, but I mean, yeah, obviously it's D&D. There is an ad, but I'm just gonna roll through it. I don't think you get ads because you've got Turbo and you're a sub, right? So, but yeah. Everyone else seems to be lurking for the most part. And if you're not, I'm sorry. We're working through the ad break here. Oh, I should just be erasing because I have that thing behind it. Also, I don't like this there. That doesn't look good. And this... Oh. Yeah, screw ads. Right? Although on a recent stream I made like over $1 in ads on one stream. I was like, whoa, how did that even happen? Usually it's like 60 cents if I'm lucky. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't get like a negative poll on ads or whatever for talking about politics and religion too much, because it usually ends up coming up somehow. I mean, I'm not like crazy about it, but like it's something that I don't shy away from. Yo, over $1 is crazy. I had to stream 17 hours to get $1. Maybe someone clicked the ad. I didn't think about that. Maybe someone clicked the ad. If only it was that easy. I don't think clicking on the ad even helps. But yeah, I don't know why. So I think this isn't a bad start for the fire. It will be animated though. So we're gonna fill it in with this color. Oh, we need to do that around the body there. Like that. And then we'll fill it in with this color. And is that how it looks? Yeah, okay, it is. But because of the white lines, it differentiates it a bit. The ad being clicked 100% counts. You're even forbade to tell viewers to click ads to help your revenue. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yo, what the heck is this? Ari, welcome in. Or Boops, rather. Welcome in. Glad to have you. We are making a Pyrotoad PNG tuber, so you can turn me into Pyrotoad with the redeem. I'm not sure how to animate it. We could do the scan line thing, but that would be a lot of frames. It might just be easier to do a few frames of the fire moving. But yeah, welcome in. It's always good to see you. Cool to see you here. Excited for Kixie's stream tomorrow. I hope to see you there. She already went to bed, but Been shouting her out. This Toad of Fire, or others would say Pyrotoad. Hell yeah. Right on. Cool. I think I want to animate the fire in the eyes too, though. So yeah, we'll make a new frame. And then we'll actually delete this layer so we can just redraw the whole thing. And then we'll just change the eyes a little bit, right? We'll keep that part the same, and then we'll just change this stuff. Not enough has changed there. Oh, whoops. Something like that. My PNG tuber is Pixels 2. Cool. Yeah, I'm big into pixels. I was thinking about doing a like a 3D model VTuber thing. I even went through the process of making one, but yeah, it just didn't fit my personality as well. And the pixel art PNG tuber stuff is like really easy to do. Yeah, Cryptic says I'll be driving for 12 hours, so I don't know if I'll make her stream, might just lurk. Oh wow, well, have a safe trip when you do drive. Ari, your pixel art is crazy detailed. Yo, thank you so much. And yeah, I'm gonna shout out Ari Boops here. Everyone should check out Ari Boops. She does art as well as you play some games too, right? Oh, thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, I appreciate you dropping in. Alright, yeah, so for the fire, we'll do kind of the same thing, but different. So if we turn on onion skin, we can kind of see what it is. And we'll grab the orange. Demonfish dead ahead. So yeah, I made a game for Game Boy called Demonfish Dead Ahead. I actually made it in 7 days, and I've been updating it, and had some bugs, fixed the bugs. Now it's bug free, and I'm actually going to make like a second level, make some more enemies, make a new boss. That's actually the boss. That that is my voice too. Oh my god, neat as fuck. I love fishing games. Yeah, so it's a fishing JRPG. So there's no actual fishing mechanics, but you fight the fish and then you put them in your fish box. And then I did all the voices for all the fish. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. That was a fun game jam to watch. I think that's when I first started watching. I appreciate that, but yeah, it was a fun game jam, and the whole thing is on YouTube actually. So if you ever wanted to rewatch it, you could. But holy cow, is it long! Talk about a long series of streams. I put in a playlist, and it's just like, jeez. All right, so I think we'll go to about here, and then we'll turn off that, and we'll make it different but similar, so that way it looks animated. And then we'll fill it in with this color. Oh wait, we need to do that white line too. And then yeah, this color. And then we'll draw more with this white. If we turn off onion skin and hit play, it's already animating. We'll probably slow it down a bit. Something like that speed. But we'll do maybe another couple frames. That's so neat. Thanks, yeah. This line there looks kind of dumb. Let's fix that. That looks better. RSB, yeah, no, I have another game called Retro Spaceball, and that one's interesting because I actually put together some mechanics on the overlay with different commands. But yeah, it's like a shoot 'em up pinball game, I call it, but it's definitely got some block breaker mechanics. You shoot the ball to the top of the level, and it's something that I've been working on for like over 7 years. And I plan to get back to it. I've kind of had a hiatus for the last couple of years on it. But yeah, I reworked the physics on it at one point, and that took like a whole 7 or 8 months. And then a whole bunch of other stuff, life stuff, started happening. And I kind of put it on the back burner, and I'm itching to get back into it. But it's my baby, you know. Oh my god! Wow, fun. Or if I said fun. Oh wait, no, Retro Spaceball is super damn fun. Okay, yeah. Fun was in there. I didn't just make that up. Alright, trust you have to play it. Well, I appreciate that, Cryptic. Yeah, it's been a real challenge to make too, which is interesting because like it's basically my first game, but like I don't know what first game means anymore. It's one of those things like you make a bunch of games that don't sell, or that you don't even, when I first started, I made a whole bunch of games that I didn't even put out on the internet. I didn't let people play, and then I made a game jam game that I let people play, and I guess technically that would be my first game, but I only spent like 3 days working on it. And that, well, I did make a second level for it. But yeah, at one point before that, I had started this game called Destruction of the Heavens, and it was going to be this big long space opera type game, and I ended up shelving it because of a bunch of technical reasons, and I wasn't very good at it yet, and it was overscoped. And then I started making Retro Spaceball, so Retro Spaceball's kind of got some of those elements in there, and now I'm getting to the point where I'm chopping those elements out again because the game is like too long and stuff like that, and it's just, yeah, it's a mess, but I'm fixing it up. I can art so good, but making a game is intimidating. Yeah, making games was kind of always like the goal for me. I mean, don't get me wrong, when I was in college, I was like, oh, I'll just make the art for other people's games, and that will be cool, and I'll just be an animator, and I'll work on games. And I thought that like that would be a way to get into the industry. It was not. And after college, I graduated during a recession, so there was no work, you know, and I just started to teach myself game design and programming, and I already was into music, so Now I'm a generalist. I just do it all, you know. I even got to manage a team last year, which was really cool. But unfortunately, that game just got a second negative review, and this one is a long review. It's like one of those AI written reviews where they had the AI help them write the negative review. And it's funny because you can tell that they went through SteamDB and found like low charting games to give negative reviews to. Because they even mentioned like, you shouldn't play this game because at max it had 4 concurrent viewers. That's abysmal. Like, or 4 concurrent players. That's abysmal. And it's like, well, yeah, but we also like released on voting day, which was kind of a shitty move. Yeah. That's what I get for not being political. I forgot that it was like that, yeah. But 2010, me too. Yeah, 2009 I actually graduated college. But yeah, in 2008 I think it was because I was in Chicago at the American Academy of Art. So there was Activision, Midway, EA, all had like a headquarters, maybe not the main headquarters, but they all had a headquarters in Chicago, and they all left for one reason or another that year. And the year prior, the career counselor was like, oh, we can get you in at Midway or EA or Activision. And I was like, oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, hook me up with that. And then the next year, the career counselor vanished. And all 3 of those businesses vanished from Chicago. I was like, holy shit. And then the new career counselor didn't even bother with the seniors. She just went straight for the freshmen and was like, we're gonna get you jobs. That kind of sucked. It was crazy that people would waste time to leave fake reviews like that. Well, it's not a fake review. It's like, it's just clearly helped by AI. And like at one of the paragraphs doesn't make much sense. Because like at the start they're saying that it's bad news when the best thing about a game is that it's free, and then in the middle it's like the fact that it's free is like a testament of the game development's confidence and abilities, and it just doesn't make sense. Like, you either like it because it's free or you don't like it because it's free, but don't like do both in the same paragraph. Yeah, right, Rudy? Well, yeah, I mean, they played an hour of the game, so maybe they just left it on for an hour to say that they played it, but the game's only 40 minutes long, and they mentioned that in the review, but they could have gotten that from other reviews also. But yeah, the first negative review was saying that it was too similar to Poppy's playtime because there was like a vent chase sequence, which, yeah, we were kind of trying to do a Poppy playtime thing, but yeah, you know, that's what the studio owner wanted us to do there, so that's what we did there. And I don't know, we got paid, so the fact that it was free, you know, I don't know, I didn't want it to be free. I tried to tell the studio owner that we should charge for it, that would hurt the algorithm, and they didn't want to listen. So you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And yeah, I was the manager on that project, but I could only, you know, do so much, right? And whatever, you know, honestly, two negative reviews and 20 out of 25 total. I mean, that's not terrible considering like barely anyone played the game. But yeah, I will agree, it was not my best work. But you know, it was made for a certain audience, I feel like, and yeah, these need to be linked. And if you weren't that certain audience, then yeah, it might have seemed like a stupid game. But there is a speedrunner community playing it also, which is kind of cool. Like, I can't believe that someone beat it in under 10 minutes. That was fucking mind-blowing. Or like close to 10 minutes. And for someone to spend that much time, like, I don't know, optimizing a speed run, like, that says something, you know. And the fact that like multiple people were competing over how to make the best speed run, I mean, that's kind of cool. I think that's cool. Even if they were breaking the game, I don't care. Like, I break games too, you know. Like, I think that's fine. I doubt they actually played it. Yeah, they may not have, because they, like, if you read the review, you can see that they don't bring anything real to the table. They say that the models are low quality, and that it's low quality, low poly art, and that many people would be like would not enjoy that. If I'm paraphrasing, I don't remember exactly what it said, which is a weird thing to say in a review. Like, people generally don't like this type of art. Like, is that what you think, or what you think people generally think? But yeah, you know, honestly, I'm not even really upset, because it's like, whatever. Do you have an ultimate dream project? Yeah, I think Retro Spaceball is kind of my ultimate dream project, to be honest. I let it get out of control more than a few times, and if you play the beta that's up right now, it's pretty out of control. Like, there's like an open world aspect to it, there's like vertical linear levels, and then there's like a little bit of story tied into it that's like kind of just like incomplete, and then there's all these other things that are just like not even in the beta, but like in the project files that are like turned off for the beta, so that way like you don't come across shit that's totally broken. But then there's also like a beta menu that has like a whole bunch of things that are like either meant to be in the game and aren't finished yet, or like are close to being finished, or just, you know, a like a tech demo level type thing. There's like a pinball mode, there's a versus mode. Like, a lot of things are gonna get cut, and yeah, because I need to finish it. I need to make it into a real game, and you know what? If people like it, then I can make a sequel to it, you know. But if they don't like it, then I'll just, you know, do whatever I want. If I want to make a sequel on my own, I can. If I want to keep updating the game, I can. Like, it's, you know, it's whatever I want to do. But I do need to make some money, and it's not easy as a game dev to do that. A lot of the money that I make these days is actually from a YouTuber that I work for, and I'll do like custom mods for them, and it pays well when it pays, but it's not always there. The game has some flaws, but it has charm to it. Thank you, I appreciate that. I still gotta do a speed run. Yeah. No, it definitely had some flaws. I would be the first to admit that. We ran out of budget and time, and then it was like, well, we need to do something with it, and that's what we did. Yeah, even big game makers have it rough. Yeah, no, there's not a whole lot of money in games. If you're like in it for the money, you won't be there very long, because there's better ways to make money. If you're in it for a passion, then yeah, totally, more power to you, because that's what you need to do to make it work. It's pretty important to have a second job if you're a game developer. I mean, that's just kind of how it is, or at least that's how it is for me. But yeah, right now my only other job is freelancing. So I might actually end up getting like a real part-time job, so that way I'm not just relying on freelancing and game sales, which I have none of because all of my games are free right now. But Pyrotoad's not going to be free, so there'll be a little bit of income with that. Of course, it'll be split with my partner on that, and well, you know, shouldn't be, I don't know, it won't be great, you know, it won't be like a fucking fuck ton of money or anything like that, but it'll be something to show for my time. Yeah, I mean, probably less than minimum wage if we were to count hours, but that's part of the reason why I'm doing streaming and stuff, because then I can, like, you know, do multiple things at once with the time, you know, get paid a little bit for streaming, and then, you know, build my stream up while I do it, right? And meet people, have fun chatting with people, you know, just make a good time out of it rather than just, like, slave away at a game that probably won't make a whole lot of money. But I love making games, so I'm not just gonna stop just because it doesn't make a lot of money. I read that review and reported it for being a bot because holy shit, that was dumb. Yeah, it did kind of look like a bot, but you didn't have to report it, but I appreciate you looking out for me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think Wired did some interviews with the game company employees like Xbox and Activision back in 2015, and even then it was volatile as fuck. Yeah, it's always been volatile. It's I mean, don't get me wrong, now is the worst it's ever been. Maybe barring the 1983 crash, but during that time CoinOp was still big, and CoinOp is fucking barely alive right now because of COVID. So, no, I guess we're talking about the U.S., right? Because CoinOp is probably still pretty strong in Japan. In fact, I'm sure it's still strong in Japan. But in the States, yeah, CoinOp is kind of doing shitty. That account has 16,822 reviews, 1,000% fake. Yeah, no, I got that vibe right away. That's why it didn't even upset me. But, yeah. Oh my god, 1983 ET game burial. So I haven't seen the documentary about that, but I do know a bit about it. And it's funny to me because, you know, that dev who made that game was phenomenal dev. He was a really, really, really good game designer. But he was put under excruciating circumstances to make a game with little knowledge about the subject matter and with a looming deadline and a team of one. And that's what happens when you expect that someone can give you the world. And honestly, he thought he did a decent job with it. With all things considered, he thought that he did a decent job. But man, I remember playing that game back when I was a kid. I fell in the hole and couldn't get out. Every single time I tried to play it, I fell in the hole, couldn't get out. There's some type of trick to getting out. I don't know what it was. I couldn't do it. Probably gotta hold the button and hold a direction. But yeah, I couldn't do it. So I don't know, is 3 frames enough, or do you think I need a 4th? Maybe a 4th would help. I think we'll do a 4th. Yeah, I think 4, yeah, I think so too. Yeah, we'll delete this frame, and then we'll just do the same nonsense. Draw that there, and it's the orange. We'll throw on that onion skin. Draw to about there, turn off symmetry, and then just kind of wing the rest of it. Some of this needs to be cleaned up a bit. I think that'll do it. Oh, we've got an ad break. We'll take a quick break for the ad here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Sorry about that. Arboop said, yeah, I think 4.0. This is a sprite. Animation not too bad. Zoom was weird for me though. Right on, yeah. I love A-Sprite. A-Sprite is kind of my thing. But yeah, sometimes with the different themes and stuff, it can be hard to tell exactly what's going on. Yeah, I remember when I first started pixel art, I was using Piskel, and I was like, I wanted A-Sprite, and I knew that everyone like that was serious used A-Sprite, but I was like, I don't want to spend money. And even though it was only like 15-20 bucks or something like that, and it took me like a good year, or you know, probably more like 7 months or something before I actually ended up purchasing A-Sprite. But you know what's funny? I actually got my game talked about in an article because I was using Piskel, because it was an article about Piskel, and they saw my game was using Piskel to make the art, and they wrote about my game in the article. So I actually got quite a bit of views on my itch page from that article, believe it or not. It was a Brazilian article, so I had to like translate it to read what it was saying. But yeah, it was just a brief mention of Retro Spaceball. And that was actually one of the first times that one of my games was talked about in a publication. But recently, Demon Fish Dead Ahead got mentioned in a printed magazine, which is pretty fucking cool. Brew Otaku was the name of that magazine. Let's see how this looks. This flame on this side looks a little funny. I think I should fix that. It's a little bit too rounded. It doesn't look fiery enough. Oh. That looks a little bit better. Oh, you know, I linked these and I didn't want them to be because of the eyes. So you know what we'll do? We'll just paint these black, and then we'll do another layer for the eyes. And honestly, I can't remember what color it was. Was it this? No, it was this color. All right. I'm trying to remember. Was it different? Let's maybe give it more pixels. Oh, wrong layer. Also, this should be like that, maybe. I'm gonna try making frames externally and import for animation. Yeah, that totally works. Oh, nice. Yo, that's sick. Yo, love it. Thank you. This song is all over the place. Oh yeah, this is the Source Hack soundtrack that we're listening to right now. So yeah, Source Hack definitely. So Source Hack was the first time I used GB Studio, and it's definitely a learning experience to say the least. And yeah, so I had a lot of fun just like trying different things. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer again, aren't I? Yeah. Fill these in with black. And then go to the fire. And now... So I think what we'll do is we'll fill all of this in, and then... Whoa. And then we'll link them. Why didn't that work? What is going on here? Oh, link them, and then we'll unlink them. So now they're copies, and then we can just... Oh, something happened there. Fix that. I didn't notice that. And now we can just put the black in over it, so that way it's like not the same each frame. Is that the same? It is. Oh my gosh. Not the same, I mean. What am I doing here? That one, and then that. Oh, hey, welcome, Big Lumbee. Morning. It is morning, isn't it? Gosh darn it. It's still nighttime for me. Don't tell me that shit. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome in, Big Lumbee. If you haven't checked out Big Lumbee's stream, they're super cool. They do art, music, and games. So, very cool person. Definitely check them out. And unfortunately, you can't be first today. Someone was already first, but Big Lumbee's been first probably more than anyone else on my stream. But yeah, we're making a Pyrotoad PNG tuber for me. So yeah. We're gonna have to do eyes and mouth, and then we'll probably call it a night because it is 5:20 in the morning. But welcome in, Lumbee, Pyrotoad PNG tuber. Yeah, so that way you do a redeem, and then I'm Pyrotoad for like 5 minutes or something like that. I don't know. Yep. But Lumbee's super cool. Yeah, you were hanging out in Puke 7's raid, and I'm glad you came in. Glad you caught the raid. But yeah, are you waking up for the morning? Jeez. But yeah, we gotta do the mouth and eyes. I am, yeah. Right on word. Well, it's still Friday night here. Don't tell me that shit. No, I'm just kidding. Slept on the raid train all the way here. Nice. Yeah, I'm pulling a late one. My sleep schedule got a little funny, and that happens from time to time. And I don't fight it. I don't know what to tell you. I put curtains up in my room, so that isn't helping. So now it's dark until I tell it not to be. Yeah. I could just sleep with the curtains open, but kind of like it. Alright, so mouth and eyes. So we'll do another layer on top, and this one will be eyes closed. So we'll get the symmetry back out, and we'll just draw this stuff there and this stuff there, and then we'll draw this there. Eyes closed. Could do another one there, but yeah, that doesn't look good. So, or we could do that. That looks good. What if we did that? That looks good too. All right, so we'll do that, and then we'll link these cells so that way, if Pyro eyes closed is on, then the eyes are closed, and now he blinks. And then we need the mouth, so we'll do another layer. We'll just throw it on top, and we'll say Pyro mouth open. And so open mouth Pyrotoad. What should that look like? Maybe like that kind of shape, but maybe more like that, and then that. Maybe some of this orange underneath. No, that's too much. Maybe like that. I don't know, it looks kind of like lipstick or something. Maybe we leave the top just orange. Oh, we need that over here, and then that to be linked. So yeah, something like that. I don't know, these dots are a little funny. Maybe they need to be there. Yeah, that looks better. Hello, I'm a Pyrotoad. Blink, blink. Still the king of the jump game. There you go. Yeah, so I think this will work. I think we've got our Pyrotoad. Yeah, cool. And then we also made a hoodie version of me. And that's my blue screen of death t-shirt. I'm just imagining the cartoony blink sound effect when he blinks. I don't know that sound effect. Okay. Oh man, that looks weird. But yeah, we've already exported that one. We need to export this one now. So we'll go ahead and we'll make a exports. We'll call it Pyrotoad. Mouth closed, eyes open. We'll throw it here as well. We want this to be 1000%. Weren't the other ones 1000 or were they not? 4 files? Yes, we want them to be 4 files. This is true. Yep, that's what we want. Thanks for checking in, Big Lumbee. Cryptic's got the side eye going. Alright, so I'm trying to think about how to do this. I think we should just do 1 frame for the eyes closed and the mouth open. We'll just have to make sure they're different frames. So like, for both, we'll do frame 1 and we'll say export as PNG and we'll just say selected frames. And then we'll say mouth closed, eyes closed. And then we'll do mouth open, eyes closed on frame 2. Mouth open, eyes closed for frame 2. And then we'll move to frame 3 and we'll do mouth open, eyes open. Export as mouth open, eyes open. And yeah. And then we need, what else do we need? Mouth open, eyes closed. Export as mouth open, eyes closed. Oh, did we already got that one? What don't we have? Alright, so we've got our animation, which is mouth closed, eyes open. Then we've got mouth closed, eyes closed, and then we've got mouth open, eyes open, and so yeah, we've got all 4. All right, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, yep, we're good. And we'll save this and save it with the fire eyes. Did we have the fire eyes on for the animation? Oh no. Where'd it go? Images for stream. Pyrotoad PNG exports. Okay, yeah, it's got the fire in the eyes. Good. He looks blitzed. Bro is on that good stuff. These ones aren't the right size, unfortunately. We'll need to fix those. Glad I noticed. Alright, so we got hoodie and blue screen of death, and then we've got that one, which is normal, and then we've got this one, which is eyes closed, mouth closed. And yep, we'll replace that. And then we need this one, which is eyes open, mouth open. This one, we'll replace that. Exports, we'll do mouths open, eyes closed. Mouth open, eyes closed. And yes, we'll export over that one. So let's take another look here. Alright, so they're all the same size. Got the files we need, and then these ones are good too. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna sit there. You know, maybe I should. Maybe I should sit there and put them in VTube Studio, because that might be fun. So the way that this works is, I don't even know. I honestly. Oh, all right. So we do copy current state. State 3. Alright, so we go to replace image. That's not where I want to be. Images, or stream, PNG tuber. Alright, so to make it easy, we'll do this one. So this was what? I don't even know. Eyes closed, mouth closed, eyes open. Yep. Well, now I'm changing. It's interesting that it's like see-through, but I think it's because it's green. I think it's green and it's a green screen. Didn't think about that. Well, anyways, what was that one? Closed mouth image. Replaced image. Closed mouth image. Wait, isn't that what I just did? Hold on. This. Oh wait. Open mouth image. Okay, yeah, it is what I just did. Open mouth image. Check 1 2. All right, so yeah, it's there, but it's just ghostly transparent. And then closed mouth blinking image. So closed mouth closed, eyes closed, and then open mouth blinking. Open mouth blinking. Check 1 2. Yep. So this is what I look like when I'm a ghost. So it's not that. That will just leave how it is. But the OBS setting, maybe we can change that to make it work better. Where is OBS? We've got our VTuber PNG, this one, filters, chroma key. Let's see what happens when I fuck with it. Oh, look at that, it almost works. Check 1 2. I guess I don't need to do that, do I? There's a little bit of a line there. I think that fixed it. And then, yeah. So if we go back to... Where's this person? The state. We switched... Although now they have a little bit of an outline too, don't they? Go back. There's just a little bit of an outline. But then it goes away. Did it go away? As soon as it moves, it goes away. Right? Check. No, it didn't go away for this one. That's weird. Is it because I messed with the color? Transparent doesn't work, that's for certain. There's actually a better way to connect Pyrotoad to OBS, if I recall. Lumbee, you stream? Yeah. Oh my god, I thought that was a toke, LMO. LMAO. A toke? What do you mean a toke? Lumbee, what you stream? Lumbee does a little bit of everything. Mostly retro, but also art and music too, I think. Lumbee, do you do music? Go give Lumbee a follow. But as far as connecting it to OBS, I'm using a game capture. I don't know a better way. Doing Battle of the Bits today, yeah. Toke like a puff of smoke from a cig. I don't know what you're talking about. What toke? But also that star is stuck in the doodad. I can DM you the way I connect my VO2 to you real quick. Yeah, do that. Because I used to do it through a window capture, and now I do it through a game capture. And it works better with the game capture than the window capture. Oh, is there this allow transparency one? Maybe that's what it needs. And then set up transparency on it. Oh, that worked. Look at that. Is that what I need to do? Because that works a lot better. And then I can turn off the chroma key. Because that kind of washes out the color a little bit. We'll just make that not visible. Yeah, I think that fixed it. But then, so the next question is, can you do animated states? Because my Pyrotoad image has more than one thing. Is that possible? I thought you could do animations. But if you're using Pyrotoad, isn't that what you do, Lumbee? Don't you have like an animated idle state? How do I do that? State properties, image mode. Oh, pixel. Hey, look at that. Yeah, my toggles are animated. You just upload a GIF. Oh, you upload a GIF. I got you. Okay, cool, cool. I didn't realize it needed to be a GIF. We can do that. That's the one. Cool. Exports as all frames. GIF. That was the right size, right? Yeah, okay. Just wanted to be sure there. Alright, so then we bring back... Let's pull that up so we don't have to look at my background. And then this, and then we go to this, and... replace image, and then we get the GIF. Where's the GIF? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Cool, yeah, this is gonna work fine. Oh, I'm like, where did it go? I'm looking for the green. It's not green anymore. Oh, that's not what we need. Closed mouth. Closed mouth. Mouth closed, eyes open. And then, oh wait, no, that's what I just, that was the GIF one. I'm fucking up. That's that one. And then this one, open mouth. And then, oh, it doesn't have fire in its eyes. Well, we need to fix that. Can't remember what frame it was. We'll go with this one. Export as PNG. And this one. Alright, the other ones did have fire, I looked. Alright, so this one replace with... Oh, I guess there's two of them now, huh? Yeah, that looks fine. And, I guess we could animate that so that way if I talk for long spurts, then it's like, yeah. So maybe that's actually what we need to do. We will export all frames as a GIF. And yep, that's right. Try it again. Have you seen the program KidPix? It's really old MS Paint 90s style. I feel like I've heard of it, but I've never used it. Lumbee, your text art stream reminded me of that. Yeah, Lumbee's text art stuff is really cool. Yeah, they did it. They did a little portrait of me, and that was really impressive. Where's the thing? Oh, the thing is here. There's the thing. All right, so this one gets a gift too now. GIF. There's one GIF. Mouth closed, eyes open, but we want mouth open, eyes open. Yeah, so now I can talk and it continues to be on fire. All right, so now we need mouth closed, blinking image. Mouth closed, blinking image. And then mouth open, blinking image. Mouth open, blinking image. There we go. Cool, so now we've got a Pyrotoad doodad, and it blinks even with the mouth open. Even if I keep talking and talking and talking, it still blinks. Hey, that's cool. Party. Yeah, so the next step, which I'm not going to do today, would be to make it a redeem using Mix It Up. Oh, we're going to have an ad real soon here. But yeah, we're probably going to close out after the ad, and I don't know, I should probably start looking for people to raid during the ad here. It looks like Peanut's still streaming. It's Peanut's stream anniversary today too. I don't know how much longer they're streaming though. Probably not much longer, but that is not going to stop me from raiding them. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna take a break, and yeah. After the break, we're gonna do a raid. Yeah, I think Peanut is our raid target. Alright, we're taking a break here. We'll be back shortly. Yeah, Peanut is awesome. You know, I honestly, during this break, I think I'm going to make a GIF of my Pyrotoad thing in action, because she always asks for art text when we raid. So we'll do a screen to GIF. I freaking love screen to GIF, by the way. Yeah, she's got some good emotes too. So yeah, we're gonna do this number where we make a GIF of OBS and testing 1 2. I am a frog now, and it's cool. Yeah. And yeah, so 8-second GIF. That's all we really need. Old 80s style anime pixel art. This one way too cute. Yeah, that one is like way too cute for sure. Definitely one of my favorites. They're all good though. I mean, she knows. It's weird because it's like she hasn't been doing it very long, and she'll tell you that she doesn't know what she's doing, but she knows what she's doing. She's good. She's got it. And it's obvious. Everyone. I mean, she's got 190 viewers right now. People know that she's good. People can tell. But yeah, we'll make a little export here before we raid her, so that way we have something to show for the stream. Save it as. We'll keep it in there. We'll say Pyrotoad V or PNG tuber. Yeah. And there it is. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna raid Peanut, and I'm getting tired here. It's past my bedtime, so we'll do that. And she's too humble. She's super humble. She's very modest. Raid message. Unless anyone's got a better raid message, that's the one we'll be using. If you're not subbed, you can copy the bottom one. If you are subbed, you can grab the top one with the custom emotes. And let's raid her before she raids out, because she might be doing that soon. Yeah, so we will I don't know how to raid, and then make sure I'm spelling this right. Peanut Pump. Yeah, so we're gonna raid Peanut Pump. She is a awesome art streamer. She does pixel art, she does illustrations, and she's just all around awesome person. So, and still the king, nice work. So definitely say hi to her and be friendly. And she just got another raid. She's got 186 viewers now. Last time I checked, she had 110, so she just got a big raid. But that's fine, we'll give her a small raid. It's a big raid for me. I don't often have this many people in my chat. Even if I copy the space version, it does that. Well, I'm sorry. What if I put extra spaces in between? Oh, I don't know how to do that. It won't let me. Oh, because it gets rid of the spaces. What if we put a period in between? We're running out of time. Copy that one. Did it work? You got it working? I don't know how you did it, but you did it. Anyways, thanks again, everyone. Thanks for the raids. Puke, Jitspo, everyone, thank you.